Hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time of day. How's everybody doing today? Welcome back to another live stream where I play a whole bunch of GMTK Game Jam games live. I give my first impressions, live reactions, and a little bit of critical feedback if I deem it necessary. We got a whole bunch of cool games here today, uh, from the GMTK community, from the Post Jam Productions community, and of course the Interstellar Garden community. For those that are not familiar with the Post Jam Production people, they kind of specialize in like right now, for example, they're doing bunch of review swaps. So if you see a lot of these games here today, like obviously like try to rate them if you can, and check out the Post Jam Productions server to do a little review swap. I think they're doing their last one for the jam right now. So check it out. I don't have a splash screen for that, unfortunately. But I do have a splash screen for this, which is the Interstellar Game Jam, which is coming up in a week now. Check that out. I'll be doing like this kind of format of playing everyone's games and uh, giving them first impression, live reaction, all that kind of stuff for every single entry for the Game Jam. And yeah, definitely check that out. That's next week, 5 days. But we're gonna start off over here with Bart Moon's game. From what I hear, this is an Unreal project, so I'm curious how this is gonna turn out. It's a download only, I believe. So we're gonna check out the Jam page first before I already have everything installed before we jump into the game itself. But yeah, definitely give this game a few more rates if you're out there. Rating period's still open for like a little less than 24 hours now. I'm gonna try to squeeze in one more live stream by then, so try to put a what's it called, request on the forums, whatever. If you want me to play your games live, tomorrow's the last stream I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna try to end it around the time that submissions close, or not submissions, but reviews close. But yeah, let's check out the jam page real quick so we get a little bit more details. This is a puzzle game made for GMTK Game Jam 2026. Solve puzzles by cutting down your enemies in a correct sequence, move around tiled levels, push blocks to get an advantage, and cut down when you see an opening. Okay, a juicy puzzle game. WASD to move, Z is to undo, R is to restart, N is to skip level, escape 2 times to quit. If you get stuck in a puzzle, feel free to use N to skip it or check out the full walkthrough video for some help. No, we're gonna not skip anything. We are the walkthrough video. Okay, Unreal Engine 5.5. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so I have this. I have to hook it up into OBS real quick. It's the only download game, so it shouldn't take too long. So let me just put this here for a second while I open up the game. My computer thinks it's a virus, but that's okay. We're used to viruses. Oh hey, Dev's in the chat. What's up? What's up, Bart Moon? Why are you stressed? Don't be stressed. This is the stress test. You're gonna pass. I believe in you. Okay. Stand by. Okay, I think we are good to go. Showing up a little bit small on my screen, so let's make it bigger. Zooming in here. All right, we should be good to go. Oh, you got the controls on the wall there too. Nice. The sirens in the background are ruining the music. I'm sorry. trying to be quiet. I was trying to be quiet so there was no interruption from music. All right. Enemies move when you do. You can see their next move displayed above them. All enemies shoot when the clock stops on a colored section. Okay. Move towards the enemy to perform a cut down. Okay, so oh, my controls are weird. Okay, no, that's working now. Oh, it's WASD relative to where the character's standing. Is it? No. Hold on a second. It's not relative to that. This arrow is pointing up now, so does that mean that I do right? No, left? I thought I was the person on the top left this entire time. I thought I was in the top left this entire time, and the bottom was the enemy that I was trying to walk up to defeat. Oh, whoops. Okay, now we're now we're good. Ooh, clean. Easy peasy. I do like how it times up with them facing right and left. That was pretty clever. Oh shit. They're gonna shoot next. And they're gonna shoot again. 1, 2, 3. I'm safe. They shoot. 2 steps. I'm safe. How am I supposed to get to this guy? Can I jump gaps with the stats device? I can. Oh, but then now I'm stuck. Oh. So I want to kill this guy. Yeah, a little something like that. Maybe I could do it in less moves if I kept the guy on the right alive. I'll screw you. Oh no. Okay, let's see. He's gonna go down, shoot, he's gonna left, shoot, right, left, up. Oh, nobody here shoots. Until I watch when I push this button, watch some of those turn orange. No? Oh wait, no, I messed up. I messed up. The exit's on the bottom. There we go. Clean. Oh, this is tricky. How do I do this? I do this? Okay. Ooh. Easy peasy. This is not so easy peasy. Mm. Mm. Hmm. This one's making me think here. So if I push it, I'll be safe, but then I'm at risk of getting shot by the other guy. Unless I can make them shoot each other. Oh, that's sick. Oh, that's it? Oh, I was just getting, like, in the flow of it. Oh, man. Yeah, it would be definitely tricky to make more levels, but once I saw that they can kill each other, I was like, oh, there's gonna be some really sick puzzles coming up with them having to shoot each other. No! And I was like curious here what all the, what these other colors meant too. I'm like, oh, look at all these colors. There's gonna be a bunch of crazy stuff happening. Oh man, this was a really neat design. That was a really good take on the theme in terms of like instead of like it counting down, there's just like a clock, like a turn clock, and you did a really good job at timing the movements too with that clock, so that way it like has like very detailed and specific like puzzle design and stuff. This was really cool. This was really clever. I wanted more levels. What happened to the extra levels? Was there cut content? I want the director's cut. I'm just. Yeah, the puzzle design was really well like thought out, and like the character design is really good. I was confused at the beginning because I didn't know who I was. The person, like the main character, being at the very bottom of the screen. Let me see if I can. Oh, there's no, there's no. That's funny. There's no main menu. Okay. At first, I thought I was the blue person because there's no indicator that I'm the person at the bottom. I thought I was like I thought that my character, the one at the bottom, was a guard that was watching a doorway or something, and I had to learn how to approach them, which is why I had that little bit of a staking path at the top left. I thought that was me, but it's not me. It's the it's the enemy. With the blue design, I guess it does make sense that it ties to the blue artwork, especially with the clock on the wall. But I think having it be red, especially for like the first level, might have been a better indicator that it's an enemy. Because like blue or green, they're more friendlier colors, kind of indicates an ally. And with the character on the bottom of the screen, it's ambiguous as to whether they're ally, playable character, or enemy. Like typically, it's like it'll feel like an enemy because it has darker colors and the purple like sword or whatever. I thought I had the gun, but then obviously this game's called Cut Down, so it makes sense I'm the one with the sword. Oh, that would have been cool to see if like other stuff was happening on the clock too. It's blue because I went around the color wheel. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I did notice. Yeah, the other colors or different levels had different colors and stuff. And okay, yeah, making it like scale up from like more cool colors to like the more aggressive colors or like warmer colors like orange and red and stuff. Ah, okay. You wanted to end that purple. Yeah, maybe yeah, Piggy said if the first level was just like learning the character controller, that and then the second level could be introducing one enemy so the player can familiarize themselves with themselves. But like overall though, like this is like really now that I'm, now that I know who I'm actually playing, it makes a lot more sense. Can we speed run this? No, I think we can speed run this. Oh no! Beautiful, clean. Whoops, that wasn't clean. Yeah, I love the animation. I love the sound effects. It's like a lot of things that like really work here that are pretty subtle that I'm just like digging, you know? You even get to see that guy. Look at that. How many levels is that? Like four levels? Five? The animation's sick, the sound is sick. 6 hours of tweaking that attack. It was worth it. You can tell. That came out clean. But yeah, overall, like I like the puzzle design a lot. I wanted more. I wanted to see more levels, especially since you were trying to go around the color wheel. Would have been cool to see all those levels play out. Unless I just breezed past them and didn't notice that we did. But yeah, the visuals, the lighting, you even got some footprints or the footstep sounds. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, main menu with some settings. That'd also be nice. Like maybe like a level select, but just like somewhere like I'm not saying I'm having an issue with the audio, but maybe some people want to hear more music or less music and stuff like that, and maybe they have different visual settings for their computer that they want to crank up the crank up the settings to. But overall, this is really nice. I had a good time playing this one. I wanted to play it more, but we speed ran it. We did a full speed run of it. But yeah, we don't need the walkthrough. We did the walkthrough. We did the speed run. I don't know if we timed it, but I guess we have you suck at UI. Oh come on, you can cobble something up together. It can look like a little transparent background. There's a lot of like a free UI kits and stuff. At least on the Unity side of things. For Unreal, I'm sure they have a marketplace that has something similar. But yeah, you're welcome. Glad to have played the game. I don't have don't have rating permissions just yet, which is unfortunate. But I also don't do ratings live anyway, so I won't be showing off any ratings. So I don't want to influence other people's ratings. But for anyone that is watching the stream, you should definitely go and play this game and rate it and leave a comment. Um, but yeah, if you like that kind of stuff of me like playing through, giving a lot of thorough analysis and stuff on people's games and feedback and that kind of stuff, feel free to subscribe. But also check out the Interstellar Game Jam. I'll be doing this kind of stuff for every single entry for that game jam, not just a select few like I'm doing for GMTK. I'm just kind of warming up to getting to do that again for the Interstellar Game Jam. It's a bit exhausting playing through. What was the last one? Like 80 games that I had to play through. Holy shit, that was quite a lot. But yeah, it's next week if y'all want to check it out. And if you still haven't rated games or want more ratings on your games too, check out the Post Jam production server. Yeah, next up we have Take Down the Count. This is who's this by again? I have to check. Hold on a second. Who's this by? I'm like pulling games from this list all willy nilly. There's a lot of good games on here for sure. Let's see. Take Down the Count. I just saw it. Oh yeah, this is somebody I know from Gumbo. Yeah, this is someone I met from Gumbo. So for those unaware, Gumbo is it's a nonprofit. It's a 501c, if I'm not mistaken. It's a co-working space in New York City. It's in Brooklyn. So if anyone's in New York City and wants to check out a co-working space that's catered to indie game devs, all local to like New York City, they they're definitely a place to check out. They have like a free co-working days. I think like once a month or so, and you can get a full time desk there if you want to, or just like float and just bring your laptop and stuff. It's pretty cool. A lot of really dope people. This is one of those dope people that I met. And yeah, Piggy, I do have Jayliss's game open. Don't we'll get to that later. No spoilers. No spoilers in chat. I haven't played it yet. But yeah, no, this is somebody that I know from Gumbo. I don't know if I should say their name or not, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's AFK Poizo, who is the person I know. But yeah, this is a game that I'm pretty sure we can play on the browser, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. And I think all these other games are browser games, so we won't need to download anything. However, the forum is still open. If you guys are in the Interstellar Garden Discord server and want me to check out your game, it's not a guarantee, but the forum is open if you want to submit your game. Because I'm going to be adding on to this a little bit later. Just this is what I had for now, and probably just going to take a little break and then probably play a couple more games. But yeah, let's check out this jam page. Also, let me inform them that I'm playing their game so they can pull up to chat real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, I didn't even make the announcement that I was playing games on stream. Oh my god. Whoops. Let me go do that too. I just started the stream. I didn't even announce it in the chat that we're doing it. That's my bad entirely. But good thing y'all subscribed to the channel. Otherwise, you would have missed me playing the stream. Oh man, sorry about that. Just 1 second while I just get that announcement set. There we go. There we go. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. All right. I let them know that I'm playing their game, so they may or may not pop up into the chat. If they do pop into the chat, then I will say hello and then we'll have a conversation as per usual. Um, but if they don't and they'll catch this in the VOD instead, then hello from the past. So before we run the game, let's just check out the game page and see what we got over here. There's a lot of screenshots already. So who can count down better, Clever Hans or the Count himself? Hey, Game Dev in the chat, hell yeah. Type the numbers on each bullet before they hit you. Make sure you always count down. And the credits are AFK Puezo, Rem Zelg, and assets are down below here. Yeah, let's check it out. It's a horse game? Yeah. Made in Godot. Oh. Doesn't play well with my ultra wide, unfortunately. Can we zoom in? Can we zoom in again? The control scroll, yeah. Alright. I think this is as good as we're gonna get it. I like letting the music play out for a little bit. Yeah, that's one thing I like testing. I guess well, I don't like testing, but I have an ultra wide, and one thing that a lot of people may or may not take into account is the fact that screens have different resolutions and stuff. So the UI either gets censored, which is most common, or they get pushed off to like the side and stuff. This is an epic song. I think that's the loop right there. We're just gonna start. We'll do level select if anything happens. You think you can outcount the count? Nays numerically. Humph. Start. I got hits with me. Oh yeah, how do I play? Is there a how to play section here? Type the number. Oh, there's the instructions in the corner. Okay. Type the numbers and count down. What does that mean? Oh, I have to press it ahead of time. Okay. Oh, it's a typing game. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What the fuck? So it's 10, 9, 8, and then just 7s. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, fuck. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Move with the arrow keys to dodge. Oh. Oh, what? Can I just dodge all the numbers? Wait on a second. Can I just dodge all the numbers? Can I just dodge everything? I'm assuming I can't keep this up forever. I can try to get the using the old numpad strat here. Get rid of the other numbers on the way. Look at that. And then we can type out the numbers here. There you go. I didn't count enough numbers. Oh no. It didn't work because it wasn't in order. Okay, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no, it's just 3, 2, and then dodge. Okay. Also, the music stopped, so I'm gonna restart so we get that music back. 10, 9. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna just die. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, dodge this. 1. Yeah. 22? It's fucking 20, 18, 15, 11, 12? 7, 8, 9. Oh, I've always got to count down. Oh no. Did I mess up? Did I mess up? So 22, 20, 18, and then 15, and then 12, 11. And then 9, 8, 7. And then 6, 4, 2. And then 1, and then 0. Oh. Yeah, this is intense. 195, fucking 90, 85, 80. Oh, I wasn't close enough to the other one. 25 times 3, that's 75. Why are you having me do math all of a sudden? What the fuck? 195, and then it's 90, and then it's 85 and 80, and then it's 75 followed by 70 and 65 at the same time, and then 60, and then fucking what's that 50? Fuck. 40, 40, 45. There's a space? I gotta do a space? The fuck is that? I don't know which one's. Fuck you. Okay, so 3 times. Fuck. Order of operations. Okay, 3 times 12 minus 3. So that's 36 minus 3 is 33. 57 minus 18, that's 47. That's 40. It's 39. Okay, so 39 is more. So we'll do that one. So that's 39, and that's 33. Fuck you. There's more. Come on, that's 32, and then that's 25 and 23. That's 19, and that's 15, and that's 17, and that's I. What's unlucky? 100. 95. Fucking 90. I missed the numbers, didn't I? That's 75. And then that's 70, 65. And that's 60. That's 55. That's 50. And that's 45. Yeah, I spaced it this time. Can I just write And that's what is and that's 39. No, the other one. Give me the other one. That's 39. That's 33. That's 32. And then that's 25 and 23. And that's 15. And then that's 17. And then that's unlucky. So that's 1. That's 0. That's number of fingers. 5? What? Is this the final boss? Is this actually... The music stopped. I feel weird. Ow. 85, 80. I can't type Okay. 75. Oh, I dodged him this time. Fuck you. 70. 65. That's 60. That's 55. That's 50. And then that's what, 45 with a space? Take that. Okay, that's fuck. That's 39. That's 33. And then that's, stop it. That's 32. And that's 25 and 23. That's 19. That's 15, 17. Unlucky. Yeah, right. Not this time, you son of a bitch. That's 17, and that's 15. I don't know what unlucky is. Is that 13? Oh, clever. Number fingers. 5. 10. Yo, what the fuck? Ah! What is that? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. 6, 7. Number 4 selects 4. No, too fast. Oh, the music doesn't loop, it seems. Let me try restarting again. Go to level 5. Nope. I think I messed up already. Oh, do I just need to not get hit and just do the numbers in the proper order? So I can just like not I guess it does go to the high score, huh? What? I got hit. That's 39 and that's 33. That's 32 and that's 25, 23. And that's 19. Okay, so that's 17. Oh, that's the wrong one. Come on. Ooh. Yeah! We did it! We did it! There's a horse, we took his hat! Yeah! Oh man, that was intense. Sorry, that was fucking hard. Oh man. Yeah, having the I would say like in terms of like things to be improved on, the controls being explained a little bit sooner and more effectively. These are some weird controls. You gotta move, you gotta type. Oh man, that is definitely one dapper horse. There's so many like little things to do here. This is really good. I like the music. The only thing is that it doesn't loop. I like the guy's little design over there. But yeah, 5 levels. This was nice, short, sweet. The mechanics are really funky. I like the swapping between just like numbers, like yeah, just counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Then you have to start typing the numbers out, and then you got to start doing math. Doing math is crazy. And then throwing things at you in different orders is also kind of cruel, but adds on to the game as well. But just having to dodge and type at the same time is nuts. Like I'm arrow keys with my right hand, and then left hand is like trying to find the numbers. Luckily, I have a numpad, as I have like a little bit of a larger keyboard, so I have a numpad, so I can at least like if it's numbers, just like type it out a little bit with just like my right hand or whatever. But oh man. Yeah, so I had a couple people in chat asking about getting their games played. Yeah, if you join the Interstellar Garden server, there's a forum in the announcements channel. It's not a guarantee that your game will get played, but if it's good enough, I will throw it up on stream. And there will also be a VOD, so if you happen to miss it, you can come back and watch it later. But yeah, no, this was definitely intense. I wonder how many people have gotten like through level 5 and what their high score is, because I'm pretty sure I missed a few numbers, so my high score could have been a lot higher for that. It would be really cool. I don't know if this is true or not, but if I can type out the words as he's yelling them at me as well, like the blue words, even though I'm supposed to dodge those, I think being able to type them out to kind of like parry them or something would be interesting too. And I was kind of hoping that the boss would have like some sort of like health bar, either like through completed words or if you like deflect certain words back at him. There's like a health bar for the boss as well. Would have been a nice little back and forth. But yeah, this was fun. This is probably still gonna be zoomed in, so let me zoom it out a little bit. Yeah, back to 100. But yeah, that was Take Down the Count by AFK Poizo. They're also in the chat as well. We got the game dev in the chat. You want to type more? Yeah, I want to type more. If the game is about like typing and like kind of that aspect of it, like the screenshots don't really give away too much, which is like kind of good in some ways. Like it just looks like a basic countdown game. But I think if you had like a screenshot of like some numbers and like words on the screen as well, it'll kind of like show off a little bit more like craziness of it, like seeing some things in action. Right now, these screenshots don't really tell us much. It's just like the establishing shot for the game. But if you're trying to like lure in more people or at least give people like a better idea what the game's about, definitely like put a few more screenshots or even a few gifs as well of some moments in action. I know you want to save like the big stuff, like the multiplication and math problems and stuff, till later. So that's understandable. But like maybe like the early an early level of like having like a couple letters and a couple words being thrown out, or sorry, a couple numbers and a couple worded numbers to be thrown at the player. I think that'd be interesting. But yeah, lead into it a bit more. Like that's the point of the game is typing things out, and I feel like I mean, right now it's only 5 levels, so I know you only have like a little bit of a space to mess around with. But if you want to like add on to it and stuff going forward, yeah, having more levels, having more intricate like math problems and stuff, while the player has to like simultaneously dodge while also thinking at the same time. It's just there's like multiple cylinders in my brain that are like firing at the same time. I think that's like really interesting. There's just like very few games that make you like think to that extent, where it's not just about positioning on level and that kind of stuff. Where you're also like tactically trying to like type out numbers and words and solve problems and stuff. But yeah, definitely like a good amount of layers of gameplay here. I do like that a lot. But yeah, check out this game. Give it some more ratings. Drop some comments. The music's also pretty good. The only problem with the music is that it didn't loop for some of the levels, so that's if that gets fixed, then obviously that's not too big of a deal. But maybe some more sound effects too. I'm not sure like how many like sound effects were happening, but you have some like speech bubbles in the beginning, so maybe like some mumbling sound effects and some neighing sound effects for the horse and stuff would be an interesting way to start things off. And then for the numbers and words and stuff, and if the if the enemy is like throwing attacks at you, having a bit more like a audible feedback and stuff like that, and visual feedback too would be really nice. But for a pixel art game, this is pretty damn good. I like the backgrounds too. I don't know if I mentioned that, but yeah, this was Take Down the Count. Like I said before, I'm taking more applications. I guess fill out the form that's in the server if you want me to check out the game, but there's no guarantee. I'm only gonna be playing today and tomorrow before the jam ends. I also played yesterday, but I'm not really going to. I can't go back in time and play more games yesterday. You know. And if you do like this kind of format and everything, then check out the Interstellar Game Jam. Starts next week. I know it's pretty close, but if you want to start over fresh and again for another theme and another game jam, this one's 5 days long, so it's a little bit longer than the GMTK one. But I will be doing this kind of live streaming for every single entry for that game jam. So even if it's a late submission, if it gets in, if it's a qualifying submission, like I'll be playing them in what's it called submission order. So if you submitted a game, no matter if it's early or like towards the tail end, it'll still get played in that order. But yeah, let me take a sip of water real quick. I'll do a little water break, and then I'm going to get on to the next game. 1 second. All right. Next up, we have Too Many Flies. Oh man, I hate flies. They're so annoying, especially when they fly by your ear and they get those buzzing noises. Um, but yeah, this is by Bionic Necromancer, Damn Dog, Delta Elgar, and Macro Scenery. Believe they are a member of the GMT, no, not GMTK, the Post Jam production server, and I think Interstellar Garden as well. Um, which again, for the people who want to get more ratings on their games and stuff, they're doing review swaps in the Post Jam production server. I think if you're in the GMTK server, they have one of their channel postings up there, but definitely check out that channel if you want to trade out some games, play some games, and get some more reviews. But yeah, let's check out the Jam page real quick. Gameplay. You have a really important thing to do tomorrow and need to get a good night of sleep. Luckily, you bought a magic alarm clock from wizardwares.com. It has the power to reset time so you always get the perfect night of sleep. Unfortunately, your plans conflict with the Vermin Wizard. He has sent his legions of flies, mosquitoes, and moths to ruin your sleep. Buy upgrades from Wizard Wares and Desk Toys from the Drake's Desk Toys to swat. Oh, Drax Desk Toys to swat all the flies and sleep tight each night. Use left click to interact with everything. Click the alarm clock to start the round, and click the computer to browse the shops. And then we have our credits here. Gifts. Oh, gifts. I was like presents. No, that's how you. That's how you get me downloading some crazy shit. Cool. We'll see if this one plays well with full screen. It kinda does. Hold up. It's showing me a little extra. There's more guy out there. I don't know if it'd be fair to play this full screen or just a lot of stuff clipping off the screen that we probably weren't meant to see. Alright, so the song loops. I think we will just play this in a windowed like this, so we don't do full screen. Just so we don't ruin the experience too much. Okay, here we go. Game's lagging a little bit. 6 droplets, 0 time bonus. Turn the microwave off before it beeps. Microwave? What? I thought it was an alarm clock. what? What? What the heck is this? Okay. I don't know what all this stuff is yet, but let's get some more stuff. Oh boy. No. Nice. No. I don't know what I'm doing here. Shelf for toys? What toys do I have? Oh, that wasn't a toy. No. 3 flies away, dang it. Can we get a bigger and bigger zone? Insect spray. That's probably something I should save up for, actually. That's a good investment, actually. Let's try to save up for that. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Let's get that spray. Oh, man. I don't have enough for anything else. What else can we get? Flies to be extra valuable golden flies. That's good to have. Insect spray kills more insects each night. Adds extra time to the clock each night. These are both really good. I don't have desk toys. Is that a different tab? This is a different tab. What? How many layers of fucking game are there here? Holy shit. There's so many flies. No. 52 droplets is insane, though. Oh. What? That's crazy. So there's level creation elements to this as well? The games are going good. How's everything going over there? Okay, so let's try to get these done. Because we need a bigger... And we get a zapper too. Oh my god. Let's try to get these leveled up as much as we can. Yeah, the blood splats on the wall are crazy. It's like Yeah, you got a good night's sleep, I guess. Yeah, I knew I wasn't gonna win. Let's put this here. And we'll put this here. Let's see how that does for us. A zapper that can be dragged? That's just cheating. That's just cheating. That's just cheating. Satisfying as hell, though. Oh my god. That's just cheating. We're gonna increase the range, and we're gonna increase golden flies. Extra times we get a time bonus. We'll make the fan stronger. Oh, these guys got extra health. Oh, they got different triangular designs too. Let's get more golden flies. Upgrade the spray, and that's it for now. Oh, it's brown too? Ew! Oh, look at all that time bonus. Night 6. I wonder how many nights there are going to be. I want to say 10, but there's just so many layers to this that I feel like there's like more than 10. There's a lot going on here. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. This is overwhelming. This is a lot of different things we can do here. Holy shit. We can probably just start like saving up to start building like these weird contraptions that just funnel flies into a death machine or something. Let's just do another night, no upgrades. Saving up. Jeez, look at all this juice. Almost 200. Okay, what can we buy with that? Let's just try to get all the upgrades now, huh? Fly paper. Yes. We don't need more shells, do we? Let's just start buying things. Alright, so this pushes flies. This zaps them every once in a while. This goes up and down, increasing how much time I have in a night. Okay. Can be clicked on to drag flies towards it. Okay. Probably put that with the plasma globe. occasionally eats a fly, instantly killing it. Lizard that goes out to eat flies. Okay. Prints out a floating piece of paper whenever a fly dies. Paper deals damage if they hit a fly. What the hell? Shoots a line of water that damages and stuns flies. Okay. So, whoa. Oh, those are the fly papers. Okay. So this sends them somewhere. And this hurts them. And this adds time. I don't care about that. This attracts them. And this shoots out in a certain direction. This also shoots airplanes out. This hurts them. Can I put this on a different table though? No. I guess I'll just buy more shelves. I don't have enough. So I'll just put you here because you go out and kill them. And then you send airplanes flying and you also kill them. You just add time, which is, I don't care about that. So let's test this out and let's see how this does. And then the game crashes. Nice. Easy peasy. The number is getting pretty hefty though, and those guys are getting stronger too. So we're gonna need more upgrades. What else can we do here? We'll start upgrading all these things soon too. We just need one of each for now. If we want to do more stuff and get more tactical, we can, but we only have enough shelves to have like one of each item. I think that's by design. Jeez. Oh, there's a big number in the background too. Let me know how many flies there are left. Also, it seems that I should probably censor this a bit more. I should probably censor this a bit more. This can go over here. Let's make these guys stronger. Just make that lizard really good. Remember that. Oh sh. Yeah, it's doing way better now. It's more in the middle. Can we make it better? Actually, we need the water gun to be better. terrarium all bought up. I'll start making these better too. I want to get that plasma. Things that do damage essentially is what I'm focusing on for now. It gets those kills a lot faster. Helps me out, and then we can just go from round to round pretty easily. Easy. What do I need to do here? This thing, yeah. Hey, welcome. So make games, you have to join the server, and there's a forum in the announcements channel. It's not a guarantee that your games will get played, but if they do get played, we'll be pretty critical on it. I'm having a good time playing this game. Holy shit! It's really simple, but like all the layers in depth, like with the toys and stuff, and like this leveling up the skill tree and stuff. I'm probably only gonna play this for like a few more minutes. I want to at least like upgrade some other stuff fully, but attracts flies, yeah. Doubles the range, yeah. More drops, yeah. Decrease the time, please. That's fully upgraded. That's fully upgraded. We're gonna get these upgraded too, and the time given also helps with it makes with the bonus at the end of each round bigger too. The zapper is just clutch. I'm so glad I got that early. Yeah, we're killing them now. That's fully upgraded. That's fully upgraded. That's fully upgraded. Let's get this upgraded some more too. Then we'll do the label printer too. And then the fan is okay. Increase the range of it. And if we start getting some of the other upgrades, we might have to move it. So this is kind of like push them towards the range of this here. Yeah, so we got the lizard covering the right side over here. We got the paper printer kind of covering this channel here. We got the gun kind of controlling everything in this area. The frog's just sniping things as well. The zappers zapping, the fan pushing, and nothing's really happening here. We got this guy here, but oh, we got the sticky tape, I guess. So put that there. Let's try to finish upgrading some of these things. Homing bullets is crazy. Okay, now this is gonna... Oh, it goes up and down. Back and forth like that, huh? So maybe this should be like here. Like this, maybe? Sure. Give it a shot. Oh, that's clean. This is too easy now. Still getting more money. Dang. Okay, here we go. I'm spending a lot of time on this, I know, but I'm just having such a good time. It's gonna get to a point where we just get too many upgrades. Where's the last guy at? We almost have all the we almost have all of the upgrades. Okay, so this thing sucks now, so we can do this. And something like that. And this guy can kind of be here, doing his own thing over here. Yeah. It's a ridiculous amount. What round am I even on? $20? Oh my god, I gotta stop playing this. Continues to play it, yeah, I know. I'm almost done getting all the upgrades too. I think we're done with that menu. Yeah, we're coming to the end game here. We can speed run the rest of it. We'll get to 9:30 and we'll call it. This is making my computer lag. If the game crashes, that means we win. This is so cathartic, man. I have everything in like the right position too. Hello, welcome. Yeah, there's a submission form. It's in the Interstellar Garden Discord server. If you join the server, there should be an announcement channel with the information for that. Can we get more damage, please? Please! I think we bought all the upgrades except for like the cooldown upgrades for the water gun, but honestly, I don't even think we need it. I just want to get more damage in so we can clear these rounds faster. These things have health bars and stuff. Because technically you can buy more things, but there's not enough shelf space to buy everything. I do kind of like having like one of each, so that way I can like, you know, mix and match and experiment and stuff. Alright, what night are we on? This might be my last, I think I am a little addicted, I'm sorry. This might be my last one. I promise. We're gonna end this soon. We gotta move on. I said we're gonna just end at 9:30. We're already at 9:31. I'm losing track. That's crazy. All right. Last one. Last one, I swear. Last one, I swear. Alright, I will move on after this. Okay, yeah, some feedback. Yeah, overall, like, this is a really addicting game. You guys, like, you got that part right. The fact that there's only, like, one shelf space allowed for your toys, it'd be cool if you can have, like, you know, you can get really creative with how you decorate your room a bit more. Like, having it limited to just kind of, like, one of each is, it's a little restricting. I do understand the restriction, though. This whole screen, the fact that you have like these this skill tree with unlocks and stuff, and you have like this shop that you can buy stuff to decorate your room with and everything, that's really freaking cool. That's really freaking cool. Just one more mentality. And like I wish I could do more with these toys because like there's only like limited shelf space. So you have like this whole screen dedicated to it, but you can buy multiple, it seems. I can, you know, buy a couple more. And it gets more expensive each one. So like, I guess if you want to specialize with certain ones, it you know does make more sense, I guess. But yeah, like I wish there was more shelf space so we get really more creative with how we decorate the room. I like the multiple soundtracks. The fact that there's one for the room, one for the shop, one for the skill tree, and they're all like the same tempo, the same like musical like language, and they just kind of like overlap seamlessly. That's just really dope. And there are multiple soundtracks too. I think there's like one for like when you play the game. Yeah, there's one soundtrack for when you play the game. There's another soundtrack for when you're just in shop mode. Definitely, definitely an interesting take on the theme. Like, I don't think there's any other fly swatting, fly swatting games out there. Oh man, buy anything else before we head out? Yeah, let's buy that. But yeah, it's very addicting. There's very very addicting game. Holy shit! The fact that you were able to just like kind of like there's two elements of countdown here. There's like the countdown timer at the top and the countdown timer of how many flies there are left in the room and stuff. So like in terms of like the the theming is pretty straightforward. In terms of like the gameplay is pretty straightforward, but it's just like, swatting flies. But then you add the upgrade tree and everything and like that's like a nice natural progression to this kind of element of it. And from there you have like the whole shop system, so like you have like more like customization over the space that you're playing in. That is what like really drew me in. Like obviously like swatting flies, cool, whatever, basic gameplay aspect. Then you have the fact that you can upgrade how you swat flies, and I was like, all right, cool, cool. But then you can now allow me to start changing the space that I'm playing in. That's sick. I think what would elevate this experience for me would be if you added like a boss wave, like maybe like every 10 nights or so, where there's like maybe like a horsefly or something. I don't know. Just like a bigger like a bigger pest, like a moth or something that you kind of have to change up strategy a little bit. Like maybe it starts attacking your devices and stuff instead of just like being prey to them. So that way it's like, oh shit, like even though like this one object attacks him, it also like causes this enemy to attack it more. So like things like that, where like if the things that would change up the gameplay space for the flies, now like it flips it on its head a little bit every 10 nights or something, where it's a bit more dangerous and it costs you a little bit. Like it might actually destroy your property and that kind of stuff. Yeah, let me do that. 1 second. Sorry about that. Got some people trying to join the Discord right now. My bad. My bad. All right. You should all be in now. Yeah, and like I said, in the server in the announcements channel, there should be the thing for the form to sign up. And again, it's not guaranteed that your game will get played, so just a heads up. Um, but if it does get played, the VOD will still be available, so you can check it out. Uh, Yeah, I don't like rating games live. So I do this for I guess I'll segue here for a little bit. So I'm hosting another game jam, or I'm not hosting this one, but I do host game jams semi regularly. Next game jam I'm hosting is next week. That's the Interstellar Game Jam, and I do this kind of thing for every game that's submitted for the game jam, from the first submission to the last submission. I do this kind of live streaming thing and play everyone's submission. So for the GMTK Game Jam, I thought I'd kind of do that for this one. Not necessarily play every submission, but some folks that are in the Interstellar Garden community, the Post Jam Productions community, and some GMTK folks as well. I'll also be streaming tomorrow before the deadline and stuff. But I do this for every entry for the Interstellar Game Jam. So if you like that kind of stuff, subscribe and also participate if you want to make another game next week. But yeah, even for that game jam, I don't. I do rate the games, but I don't do it live because I really hate how much like power some of the streamers get. Like they can influence the ratings too much if they see, especially if they see them rate the games live. There's a lot of people that are just be like, "Cool, this person gave this category a 4 out of 5, so I'm gonna give it a 4 out of 5," and it really kind of skews the ratings and stuff. And I don't like skewing that kind of stuff. So rate it how you would want to rate it. You can use my stream as a baseline if you don't have the time or the means to play the game yourself. And I feel like that is more valid than just seeing the stream and seeing the streamer rate it and then just rating it the same exact thing the streamer did. But yeah, definitely check this game out. Too Many Flies. It has 22 ratings right now, so it is above the median threshold. So they're not like pressed for ratings or anything, but definitely check it out and give it your own rating. So that way, you can shout out in the comment section that you saw me playing this game for way too long. Play the humble 10K games. Yeah, I'm not doing 10K games. There's not enough time to do that. I would have to literally just boot up the game and then just move on to the next one immediately just to maybe have time to play through all 10,000 entries. I'm not doing all that. Oh man. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun kind of seeing what people come up with, especially when you're hosting your own jam. Like I'm the one that chooses the theme for the Interstellar Game Jam, so like seeing everyone's take on the theme and like my live reactions as to like how they did it. Like for one game jam, I forgot what the theme was. Isolation. The theme was isolation, and three separate people came up with submersive games. Like you're in a submarine and you're like controlling a submarine, and they did that like different ways. Like they approached it in different ways as well. Like it was really really cool how all three of them had like their own take on a submarine kind of game. That was really cool. But yeah, really solid entry. I had a blast playing this one. I could have played it for longer. But yeah, if you want to keep on playing this or keep on working on this game, I would say add a boss wave every 10 nights. Have that boss kind of destroy property a little bit. So that way you have to kind of work your way to building up your room again. And then add extra shelving, give me some more shelf space so that way I can buy two or three different things and experiment with having a little bit extra of one aspect or not. I'm sure there's some things that are OP, but I feel like if you make the subsequent purchases like astronomically more expensive, especially if you're upgrading it and stuff, I think could help balance things out a little bit. But yeah, yeah, add more. This game is really fucking good. Yeah, yeah. I just leave my impressions. I don't do ratings. And like I said, even for the Interstellar Game Jam, I do rate the games, but I wait until the streams are all done so I don't accidentally like show off a rating. So like once I'm done streaming entirely, then I rate every single submission, and then like so everyone would get a rating, but it also like doesn't help the median because the median just jumps up by one at that point, but it still helps them get like a better idea of what their rating would be. But yeah. Next up, we have a Interstellar Garden community members game. This is End of Life. I think the person I know through here is Liam. But this is their team. Team Requiem, it seems that their name is called. Um, this one has quite a few submissions, so that's really good. It seems like they're quite popular. It looks like a puzzle game of sorts. So let's check it out. We did play a puzzle game last night. What was it? Block and All, and I was playing that for quite a bit. Not as long, not as long as Too Many Flies, but I was definitely playing it for a little while. Let me take a sip of water real quick, a little water break, and then I'm gonna read this out, and then we'll play. How many entries does the Interstellar Game Jams usually get? Not too many, but the largest one I had to do was there were 400 participants, and I had to play 80 games live, and that took me multiple streams altogether, counting towards like 24 hours of streaming all the games. I was really close to pushing the deadline for the ratings for that one just because I was getting close to not being able to rate all the games in time. But that was the biggest one I did. And I think that was not last year's. It might have been last year. I think it was at 6 or 7. Ha, 6, 7. One of those two. It was over the summer. This one I don't expect to get that many submissions. I could be surprised. I'm now like live streaming and kind of promoting it through that means, so there might be some more signups. And I have to also spread the word out to other Discord servers. But I don't know how many people will be joining that one. Let me see real quick. Uh, just checking real quick. We'll do jams. We'll do jams hosted. We got Interstellar Game Jam 9. I'm not hosting that one. So which one's the biggest one? The biggest one we did was, I think it was, oh, you can see right here. It was 6. Yeah, 80 submissions. I had to play through all those. That was quite intense. But now we're at 9, and we only got 3 people joined. Yeah, definitely join the game jam. But yeah, the biggest one we did was quite a big one. The theme for that one, yeah, that was the one I was talking about with the submarines. That was isolation. It was intense. 24 hours straight of streaming was nuts. Not straight, but 24 hours total. Damn, imagine a 24-hour live stream. That would that would suck. Okay, here we are. This is end of life. Every step forward is a bolt lost. Can you keep your chassis together long enough to reach salvation? You play as a lonely, decaying robot, desperately trekking across a desolate landscape toward the factory. The only place left that can fully restore you, but your time is running out. Oh, sorry, I fucked that up. But your time is running out, and your inner systems are quite literally counting down. To survive the journey, you must continually rewire your internal components, engineer clever synergies, and manage your decaying body before your engine breaks down completely. Whoa. Controls is mouse, left click, drag, right click, interact with components, place items on grid, and navigate menus. And Team Requiem is who's doing this thing here. And there's Liam. All right, we might have to zoom in again for this one, but I'll try to full screen it. Sorry, it's a little loud. Sorry, I like letting the music play out a little bit before I jump in. Nice. There's the loop right there. Cool. All right. Settings, just audio settings, credits. Oh, you get to click the thing. Nice. Know how to play section, but we already know how to play, so that's okay. All right. Here we go. Dynamo produces 1 power for adjacent components. Diagonals don't count as adjacent. Wheel, okay, that produces 2 miles for every 1 power. Okay. So we're gonna place this like here, right? Or here. And this goes here. What's happening? Like that? Oh, I see. Overcharges adjacent components for 2 times production. Okay, so we want to do. Obviously, we want to put the wheel here. We want to put the power 2 times here. Let's try that. Okay. We got 2 of these now, so let's see how that works. Sick. See you, Bart. Have a good night. It's really good. Yeah, the music's very like calm. The intro music was a bit more like it kind of went from like hopeful to kind of like almost it did like a lot of like minor keys, but then it kind of went back to hopeful and stuff. So I do like that kind of like transition between that. We have Forge produces 1 upgrade for every 4 power. Upgrading increases production, but also the size of the component. Right click while holding component to rotate it. Okay. So we got the wheel again. Wheel can go here. You can maybe go here. Do something like this maybe. See what happens. Choose the component to upgrade. We're gonna upgrade you and you and you again and you. Oh, this is tricky. Uh-oh, did I mess this up? Downgrade components, okay. Hmm. I fucked up, I think. This didn't get powered at all, and I'm running out of space already. I think I fucked up. Fuck it. I think I fucked up. Can I restart? Is there a way to redo it? Yeah, I didn't realize it was a trash can until after I downgraded everything. It was unfortunate. I'm not seeing the number go up either. I might have to reset. I'm not seeing anything happen here. I fucked up anyways. That's my bad. Whoops. Okay. This I understand. Things that have stuff happening on them reduced by 1. So I need to be way more strategic as to where I place things. Hmm. Okay, let's see here. This is 3-2. It doesn't line up properly, but I'm assuming it's supposed to be like lined up like this or something. Oh, this has 5. This is 4. That's 3-3, right? So maybe we do something like this. Hmm. Okay, so I want to probably start off with the power. How did I get it to do a whole bunch last time? I guess I did a bit more. Hmm. Hmm. See how this does. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. Scrap the forge. Uh, fuck. Let's see here. Another 18 is not enough. Oh no. Okay, this is cutting it close. Is that game over? Is there no fail state? I don't know how I'm gonna make this work. I really don't know how I'm gonna make this work. There is a fail state. Okay. When does it, when at what point does it trigger? When I trash everything? Or I guess when there's no more blocks? There it is. Ran out of space. Okay, let's restart level. Obviously, we want to upgrade stuff. We want to kind of keep that section alive. So what we put you like here, and then we could put you like here. We can get rid of that one sooner than later. Do something like this, potentially. Am I thinking with portals now? Okay, so put that there. This here. Do that. Should not do that there. There we go. And that there. Oh, that was easy. Should have done that from the beginning. Produces 1 power for every adjacent void. Every adjacent void. So this would probably be the most power. In which case you want to put like this here. Actually, wait, no, that wouldn't be the most power. The most power would be like here. Or here. Hmm. How about here? And then we can put this here. And we can put this here. And we can put this. This can go like this. And this can go like that. Why is this not going in place? There you go. This is making me think. I hate thinking. No, I'm kidding. You probably expect me to downgrade something here, but I'm gonna try to make it fit. So this is like what, 1, 2, 3 power here. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4 power here, right? And then this would be double that, so it's like 8 power here. Then this doesn't connect to anything. The fuck? If you have any requests for me playing games, please submit a form. I'm gonna start looking through it again after I play the next game. I'll start looking through the form again and then start picking more titles. The fuck? How do I do this? There's these 5s up here that are throwing me off. It's like something's gonna be done here a lot. I kind of don't want to upgrade anything, really. Maybe this guy. Hmm. The forum's in the Discord server. If you join the Interstellar Garden Discord server, you can see the forum in the announcements channel. I'll just have to approve you manually. I'm not getting this. I kind of just want to trash this. Why is this not? There you go. Let's just do this. And then we'll do like this or something. Close. We almost got it. can sacrifice this fella to get another one of this. We can put that again. And that again. And then we're done. We didn't need the forge. That was just there to throw us off. Alright, this level's gonna be hard. So we want to get something that has like a lot of void around it to put this fella at. That's probably the best spot for you. And you're gonna go here. Go here! Thank you. You're gonna get downgraded, probably. I don't know. I don't know. That's the only spot I'm seeing that's good for you. Wait, how did you fail? What? How's that work? What? You're gonna get downgraded, so you can go here. And you're gonna go here, and then we're gonna commit. What? Did that not work? We only got 10 from that? What? That should have been 2 times 2 is 4, times 2 is 8, plus whatever that was. Hold on a second, was that a glitch? Trying to see if I can get that to stick there again. There's a weird bug where it just kind of floated there for a second. I might have to restart. How does this work? Because these two are connected, but nothing's happening there. It's not even counting that it's there. What? You just have to throw everything out and kind of force the game to restart. That's weird. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. So we got this guy. I want to put him here. He's not going. There we go. This guy's too big for anywhere. Way too big for anything, so we're going to downgrade him. We'll put him there. Then we're going to put this one here. That's going to generate a lot of power. And we'll put this one here. And this one here. And that should generate quite a bit of power. There we go. That's the better number I was looking for. It's not a lot, but it's something, you know? Put you here. I'll put you there. There's a glitch there. I'm gonna try to take advantage of it, see if that helps me in any way. It did not help me in any way. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get this one. You might have me stumped here. I don't know if it's because of the bugs for the game or if it's just because I'm not grasping it right now. gonna try to reset again to see if that does anything. Well, even that didn't give it any power. That's crazy. I'm gonna give it one more shot. If I can't beat it, I'm probably just gonna call it just because of the amount of bugs. What the heck? What the heck just happened? Remember that ceiling gives you more squares. The ceiling? What ceiling? Oh, selling. Selling gives you more squares. Yeah, but does downgrading do anything? I feel like that's a bug right there too. Something's going on here. Let's restart, I suppose. All right, we'll tutorialize. Yep, 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 yep. Boom, bam, beam, bop. Yeah, that was a weird bug. We'll try to get back up to that point. See if hopefully the bug fixes itself. The save got screwed over. Yeah, when I went back the second time, it was causing more issues. Yeah. There we go. Is this the level? No, this is not the level. But how did we do this one last time? It's like this. So like this up here, this underneath, right? And then we had like this here or something. Hmm. Something like that. Yeah, there's also like that glitch of it not like really going where you want it to go sometimes. Like the drag and drop doesn't function sometimes. It's a little weird. That's crazy. That's crazy. It just shoots out. Choose the components to upgrade. We won. Okay. It looks like it gets shuffled a little bit. Am I wrong to say that? This is the level that got us last time, right? There should be a lot here. Oh, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, I fucked up. Ah. Oh, I take the components with me from the last level. I didn't know that. I did not know that. This should shoot it up quite a bit, I think. I don't know if these times two affect each other, but there we go. That's a good, healthy amount right there. Uh oh. We get rid of this. Try to buy something a little closer. This one might be the one that gets us. I need another one of you. Did I throw out the little 2 times? Dang it. So power sources, other overchargers, and the wheel. Yeah, I just don't think I have enough space here for anything. Which is unfortunate. I didn't know that the stuff carries over from the previous level. That makes things a little bit harder because I can't kind of determine like where things could go better. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen there. It's game. That's game. Is that not game? What? Oh, that's technically I could make another square here. But I can't put my power supply anywhere. GG's. I can't get past this level. It's a little like sometimes it'll glitch, sometimes it will just not work. Like I can't figure out like how to beat it. So yeah, there's layers to that then too. It's like the it's going to place your overcharges in a way that multiple components get buffed. That's mostly where you've been doing wrong at the moment. Yeah, and yeah, no, I'm screwing up on level two. I didn't know that this stuff carried over from level to level. That makes a bit more sense now, but it still makes it hard to kind of anticipate what you're gonna need for the next level too. So that makes it like really hard to know what I need to do for things to kind of carry over in a successful way. I can give it another shot now that I have this information, see if that helps me whatsoever. But let's try to keep some of those pieces alive, I guess. This will be my last playthrough, just because I don't think I'm going to be getting. I don't think I'll be getting much further. Okay, so we got that nice and healthy. So we got that little cluster of 4 in the middle, and then they added another 2. So now we got these 3 here. So if I just keep these other ones alive, then maybe I'll be fine. I probably could have done that a little differently. Let me place that there. Yeah, can we restart? Is there like a restart button? Let's restart. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Okay. Because if it stays alive, does that mean it gets 3 health automatically? Or does it get like added, something added to it? So like I can put this, I'm gonna put this power here, and this here. And then I'm gonna put the next multiplier here to kind of boost it like crazy. Because it's gonna hit both of these at the same time. I don't kind of want to save that block for like extra power. If that wasn't enough. Place your overcharges in a way that multiple components get buffed. Alright, so here is where I kind of want to try my best to keep things alive, but it's a little bit tricky. And these are leftovers, essentially, from that last level. So how was I doing it last time? Like I had this guy here like this. This. And that might be the best bet for here for now. Now I can upgrade stuff. The thing is, like, I don't necessarily want to. So this is ×4 now. So I can do something like that. And I can start upgrading some stuff, some more stuff. I guess if I am going to upgrade stuff, I'd probably want to upgrade like these multipliers if it does carry over. Overchargers buff other overchargers, so placing them next to each other are really powerful. Gotcha. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. So let's see. This might be what we want to do here. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so we got a fuck ton of upgrades now. So let's upgrade. We got 16 upgrades. Goddamn. Upgrade that. Upgrade it again. Upgrade that. Upgrade this. Upgrade this. Upgrade that. Upgrade that. Fucking fuck. God. Can't even fit can't even fit any of them on the screen. I think I broke your game. Oh, it just resets it down to level one. Oh, I thought it downgraded it a little bit. Oh no. All my hard work. Okay, so I want to get. Let me see what we got in our playing field now, because it seems that I want to get certain things leveled up, but not everything. And then we wouldn't we wouldn't even need the forge at this point, so we just trash this now. Give ourselves another square there. So we kept this at times 4. That would probably be the best. And then we can do another like multiplier barrage, and we can beat this level like crazy doing that. So level 4, and then that's probably gonna go like there, and then this is probably gonna go like here or something. So it's like another like 2 or 4 level 4 power here. And that's just gonna be that level 4 power here. And then we'll have our crazy ass multipliers here as well. So 2, 4, 8. So we have like an 8 times multiplier here. And then we'll have another like 4 times multiplier here or something. Okay, let's try that again. Now that we know that we can freaking burst blast the. Okay, it's easy, nice slow start. I like the tutorialization of it. You kind of grasp what you got to do pretty quickly. They introduce things nice and steadily, so that's really good. Mhm, mhm, mhm. So this is going to make this times 2, which is 4. And this is going to make this times 2, which is 4. Which is just going to make this 4. So 4 times 4 is 8, 16. So we're going to get 16 here. No, 32. Never mind. Sorry. And we're going to do that. You know, it's less power, but this means that we keep this one here. We'll see what happens. It becomes a 4. Alright. So we'll do what we did last time. We'll keep it like this for now. That's going to give us 1 upgrade. Fuck, what did we upgrade last time? Was it, yeah, that? Okay. So we drag this down, we flip this here, like, no, you do it like that? No, do it like that. No, wait. You move things around a little bit, right? We did something like that? No. Fuck, I forgot the positioning that we did last time. It was like this, right? So this was down here, this was here, this was here, and then here, and then, no, 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 no. Wait. It was like this. Like that, right? I think it was like that. Right, okay, so configurations. We upgraded this. Hmm, the power is going to be an issue. So we upgraded this, what, 2 times? Get that brick. We upgrade this once. Why does it say 2 times now? I don't like that. So we're gonna do this one. Make that a block as well. And then the rest of them can go into this mega one. Because then we're going to make that back to level 1. So we don't need that much multiplication. And then we scrap this, and we put this here, and we put this here, and then this here, that here, with this here. Come on. Come on. Motherfucker. Come on, there you go. I know we want to hit that multiplier here to get this like 8 to 16. Hmm. Is this going to be enough? 16 multiplier, multiplying this. It's also going to multiply that. That might be more valuable. So we'll do that. Look at that. I'm starting to believe. Okay, you go there. We don't need you, buddy. I'm sorry. But this is going to give us a spot for our power here. This is going to give us a spot for our power here. This says 2 times again, and I don't like that. But it still knows, I think, that it's what we need it to be. No! It lost space. He dumped this guy. So we get a spot here, so we can put you back. Oh no, we lost space. No! This might be it, folks. This might be it. No! Oh no, we're gonna have to reduce the size of this one too, huh? I would like it if you could like reduce it by 1 level instead of going all the way back down to 0 or back to level 1. Then add like a little bit more to it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not going to be enough. I think this is game. I think this is what we're gonna have to call it. That's pretty healthy, but it's not enough. It's not enough. I can't downgrade it. This is how big it is. GG. Thanks. I don't think I can really do much with that. GG, y'all. This is let me die. Why does it only count as 4 here? I know it's the edge of the board, so I believe it should be like 5. I can't put it anywhere. That's it. That's game. That was End of Life by Team Requiem. Oh man, that was a little bit tougher than I was expecting. Um, I figured that every the puzzles reset between levels. I didn't know that they stayed over from level to level, and I didn't know that the pieces stayed from level to level as well. That does make this a lot trickier because it wasn't tutorialized or told to the player, at least not to my knowledge. Maybe I missed it, but and this is continually rewire. But I thought that was just flavor text. Um, yeah, I've gotten a soft lock state. Yeah. Um, yeah, there's a little bit of latency here. I do apologize for that. So if you do comment, sorry if it takes me a second to reply to it. But yeah, tutorializing that to the player would have been nice. So that way I could get a little bit of a heads up that there was that system was in place. I guess both of those systems were in place. So not only were my pieces kind of carrying over from level to level, but also that my uh, the board pieces were also carrying from level to level as well, changing up how the map is laid out. Um, the upgrade system is really neat. It does look like it's pretty exploitable with the multiplying the multipliers thing, but I guess that's part of the game. I will admit I was hoping that the downgrade system. I know that there's a trade-off of downgrading things. You don't get much back from it as you would if you just kind of kept it at the same level or whatever. But when you're running out of space, it'd be really neat if you can salvage your save. Like you can save yourself by downgrading it by one level versus downgrading it all the way down to the first level. Because some of those times, like I could have still won, I feel, or maybe, I don't fucking know, but I feel like I could have won if I was able to make the piece smaller, like little by little, versus making it, just go right back to one tile small, which kind of sucks. Like if I have like an 8 times multiplier or whatever, I'd like to be able to downgrade that to a 4 times and then down to a 2 times versus just going straight down to a 2 times because it's a multiplier. Those individual numbers they matter a lot. I do like the fact that the larger bonuses take up more space. You do have to play around with that a little bit more. But yeah, they get like a little bit glitchy. So I won't focus too much on the glitches, but it did take away a little bit from it, where like the tiles just weren't placing in the proper spots, or certain aspects were breaking and stuff. But for those like solar panel pieces, I know they're introduced a little bit later, but I feel like the edge of the board should be considered void as well, because I had that one piece at the end. It was only counting as 4 power. Like this one here probably only counts as 2 power. I mean, maybe I'm wrong here, but yeah, having like a little bit of extra power that can help a lot in two. But overall, that was a really fun game. I did like oh, the little concept art. That's awesome. I was gonna say too, like I know that we don't see too much progress, but gameplay progression insides. I was gonna say it'd be really dope if we saw the like between levels, we saw the robot kind of moving along a little bit, or like between turns, you can kind of see like how he moves and some parts fall off or whatever. That would have been like a really nice narrative tie-in to everything to kind of see like your progress and like seeing like where you died and stuff compared to like other players, or not other players, but like your high score, your highest distance or something. But yeah, thanks for submitting your game and letting me play it. This was a lot of fun. This was End of Life by Team Requiem. Give it a shot. Check out the game. Give it a rating. I'm gonna do another water break real quick before we move on to the next game. But yeah, if you like this kind of stuff, I'm doing another game jam next week. So if you guys want to participate in that, feel free to subscribe to the channel, sure, but also sign up for the game jam. I think links to both should be in the description below. And join the Discord too. There'll be more information in the Discord for all this kind of stuff. But I play all the entries for the game jams for Interstellar Game Jam. I'm only doing a few for GMTK because like it's impossible for me to get through 10,000 submissions. That's crazy. But I do this for all the Interstellar Game Jam entries. It's a lot smaller, so it's not that intense. The biggest one we did was 80 games, and I played through all of them through a live stream. It took me a whole week to do it, but I did it, and it was a blast. So I want to do something like that again for this game jam. I do it for all the Interstellar Game Jams. But I'm gonna do a quick water break again, cool off for a second while I go uh, set up the next game. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I was just checking the Discord server as well. Seems like I had a couple pings. But we're playing a game that a couple people have been waiting for. I don't know if the developers in the chat. Jayless, are you in the chat? Roman Hyacinths? Hyacinths? I'm butchering that. Played the fifth and Pat Bug. Hyacinths? Hyacinths? Roman Hyacinths? I'm butchering that name, but holy shit, 160 ratings already? God damn. That's a whole lot of ratings. I don't think y'all need any more ratings. That's crazy. Y'all so close to 200. It's nuts. Holy crap. I'm guessing good things have been said about this game. Hey, we got two developers in the chat. What's up, y'all? It says, Ant Tempo. Help Harold the Ant join his middle school marching band, a rhythm game inspired by children's literature. And also too, like for others that are watching the stream and stuff or the VOD, I keep letting folks know like having a GIF for your thumbnail for your game is huge, and the fact that this is like, oh my god, look at the color change for the letters. Oh my god, that's crazy. Shout out to the art team. Holy crap. But yeah, no, having a GIF for your thumbnail is huge for attracting people's attention and that kind of stuff. And then also like having the game playable on browser, which I'm sure this game is. I'm gonna do that in a second. Is a great way to get people's attention. So if you want like high ratings like that, doing those two things are really good for getting that pull of people's attention and playing the game. Just checking the screenshots real quick. I'm not sure there's gonna be more context as I play the game, but I'm guessing there's 5 levels, and we're gonna beat all of them right here, right now. First up, let's read everything here. It says Harold is a nerdy ant bullied by his classmates for not acting like other ants. The solution? Joining the middle school marching band to make friends with other nerds. Rhythm tryouts are in one day. Are you ready? Featuring textured, hand drawn 2D art inspired by children's literature. That's crazy. Hand drawn? What if the artist is with us in the chat, what like materials did you use to hand draw these art assets? I'm curious. Is this like pencil paper or like digital hand drawn, or like did you actually like scan uh like drawings into the game? Never tried making a GIF thumbnail. Definitely try it. Highly recommend it. I've not done it myself personally, but I've noticed that games that have, if it doesn't have a GIF thumbnail, like having like a good like shot, like a good cover is handy. But if you have a good cover that's animated, that's huge. Let's see, playful, handcrafted music and SFX. 5 distinct levels of rhythm-based gameplay. Controls. Use your arrow keys to move Harold the Ant at the right beat. Arrow keys. Bet. It says here, you drew most of the game digitally. I use paint and texture scenes that I make on paper, or paint and texture scans that I make on paper. Nice. A game by Playful Plover with Julia on art, animation, and narrative, and postmortem of the jam experience here. Oh, that's cool. Plea the Fifth on composing SFX, and Pat Bug on programming and design. Made for the GMTK 2026. Is Playful Plover your team name? I'll just refer to y'all as Playful Plover. Or is it Plover? Plover? Let's just play the game. I'm embarrassing myself here. And we'll see if this plays on full screen before I try zooming anything in. Clover. Okay, cool.
Once upon an ant hill, there lived a small ant named Harold. But he moved to the neighborhood during middle school, so he stuck out like a sore thumb. He didn't scuttle like the others, he didn't chomp like the others. But even worse, he was undeniably a music nerd, and his classmates made fun of him for it. But starting tomorrow, the marching band is holding tryouts, and Harold has 1 week to become part of something bigger, and maybe make some friends along the way.
Okay. Nice animated leaves for the buttons. Okay, I think I looped. Beat indicator. No. We play on hard mode only. Rest, march, rest, march. Oh shit. Two stars. No, we're going to burn back. There we go. There we go. Um, looks like we got a couple more people that joined the chat. What's up, y'all? If y'all have any requests for me to play games, fill out the form in the Discord server, and I will see if I can play it. There's no guarantees I'll play through any of the games, just a heads up. But if you fill out the form, I'll either get to it later after this game or tomorrow, maybe. But it depends. There's quite a few games on the queue, so I obviously won't get to all of them, but I probably won't get to yours. We'll see. If it's good enough, if I'll probably blitz it. We'll see. Okay, rest, rest, march, march. Okay. Fucked up. Probably got 2 stars again. No, I got 3 stars. Nice. I got it. I got 3 stars. Joke's on you. Oh, there is a full screen button. Yes, I do prefer that. Thank you. Sorry, I did 2 whole levels not in full screen. I'm used to a lot of the browser games not working well with full screen, but that's on me. I'm glad this works in full screen. A bit more involved. 8 beats. Rest, march, rest, march, rest, march, march, march. Cool. Easy. Ooh, I was close. I was almost a 2 star. This game is pretty forgiving. That's good. I'm sure if I messed up a little bit more, I would have gone down to 2 stars. Also, I really like how each level has its own unique track. That's really cool. So it adds like a little bit more replayability if like just me wanting to hear a track again or play a level again. I know that I'm getting something tailored to that level. Extremes. Easy. Okay. Hey, no! I gotta redo this one because I messed up. There we go. We were on stage four. Oh, stage five. Okay. 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 Oh shit. Yo. Yo. We fucking did it. Oh man, we did it. 3 stars across the board on hard mode as well. Because we're just that gamer. We're just too good of a gamer. Oh man. GG's WP. I love the art style in this. The music's really well done. The mechanics tie to the music really well. There's been a few games that I've seen that are rhythm based, which is very interesting. Because like the countdown aspect of the jam, obviously you have like a lot of like vampire and that kind of stuff. I haven't seen, I don't think, a vampire game yet. That's really interesting. I thought I was gonna get one right at the beginning, but it wasn't a vampire. You were a revolver. You were a gun. So that was way different than what I was expecting to play as. As here, we're playing as ants. That's really cool. Just like being able to kind of like synchronize to the beat is really nice. It was really forgiving too. Like it wasn't too hard. So that was good. Um, like I was saying before, the art style is absolutely phenomenal. The gameplay is pretty straightforward, but I like how each level has a unique song and a unique marching pattern, so it does switch things up a lot. And the story too. There is a story here. The writing. I know it's not much of a story, but I like how, you start off as like the little guy and you gotta work your way up and stuff by proving yourself. I thought that was really neat. But yeah, full clear. 3 stars across the board. That's how you do it. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm trying to find some not so nice words now because I have to give you guys some critiques here. But I mean, for the last level, I kind of was hoping for a different song, a harder song, something that kind of went into that like that 8 beat kind of thing again. Going back to the basics, that was nice to kind of like wrap up with the same kind of song from the first one. So I do get like I think you're like reusing assets there, but kind of like switching up a little bit for the. I think the level design changed a little bit. I could be wrong. I have to play back the first level again and the last level, but leaning into that kind of stuff where the things get a bit more complex with the beat, with the songs and stuff, I think could go a lot better for the last level. It did feel a little bit underwhelming. Like I know the tempo was faster, so it kind of felt like it was picking up a little bit, but it was the same song, which I know you guys were pressed for time, so that is a little bit of an issue there. But the same pattern was used again. It was the same pattern, it was just sped up a little bit, and it wasn't a different like pattern either. And it also wasn't like like I guess an 8 beat pattern versus a 4 beat pattern again. I did like how some of those like mushroom, I don't know if it'll be, I guess I call them like checkpoints. Like those mushroom checkpoints would change it from like that 8 beat pattern to a 4 beat pattern. And I also do like how you chain together some mushrooms back to back, so that way you think it's you're going to go back to the other pattern, but no, you got to do the same like sped up pattern again. The movement was really interesting. I like how you start off screen to kind of feel the beat a little bit before your key presses count. Um, but yeah, making that last level more interesting, I think would have been a lot better. It was an easy 3 star for me. Like there was a couple 2 stars that I got. I think like the first level I got a 2 star. That was just because I was like learning the mechanics and stuff. And then I got another 2 star like midway through because the level actually did challenge me until I got the hang of it and then redid it and got it through. But the last level, I feel like the last level should have been the level that kind of forced me to get that 1 star. So while it is an issue of the difficulty of the game being a little bit too easy by the last, for specifically the last level, it's also I know there's a lot more layers to it. Like again, you'd probably have to make a different song. You probably have to make a different level and you have to come up with a new like pattern to go along with as well. So I do understand the restrictions for it. That being said, if you do want to continue working on this project going forward, um, scaling the difficulty like that a little bit would be awesome. Having more levels, more songs, obviously would be amazing as well. If you have more songs, it'd be easier to reuse the songs at different tempos and stuff, or reusing the different levels, or just coming up with a different beat for that same song. Like like I said, for like that last song, even though it was the first song with the increased tempo, maybe you could have swapped up the note the resting and marching pattern a little bit different. But yeah, like I said, the art's really great, the music's spot on, the mechanics are pretty straightforward, and they all lend well to themselves as well. And it's a really good take on the theme too. Like I said, I've seen a couple of other like rhythm type games as well, and this is definitely up there, like for sure. For in terms of like rhythm games for the game jam and stuff, this is really good. Um, but yeah, I know we have both of the developers in the chat right now, so I don't know if there's anything else you want me to kind of mention in terms of feedback. Now's the chance. I know plead the fifth isn't, or oh, sorry, it's not plead the fifth. It's plead the filth. My bad. I was gonna say plead the fifth, not here because they're pleading the fifth, but no, they're pleading the filth. But yeah, I'm going to look back at the form and start picking out a couple other games because I'll be streaming for how long have we been streaming for? 3 hours. Yeah, I'll be streaming for like another hour or so. So I'll probably go through the form and pick out like a couple other games. All right, cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Anytime. Like I said, for anybody who's likes this kind of like feedback kind of format I do here, I do this for all the entries for the Interstellar Game Jam. Next one's coming up next week. Here's some info on it. You can find more info on. I think there's some info in the description and also in the Discord server as well. But for all entries of the Interstellar Game Jam, I play through, like not through all of it. I try to play through as much of it as I can to kind of give people some time. But I do first impressions, live reactions, and critical feedback for each of those entries. Um, I'm only doing this for a few entries for the GMTK Game Jam because I figured it'd be fun and a good way to kind of promote the other game jam that I'm hosting. So yeah, but I'm going to look at some of the other games from the forum for a little bit. So I am going to like mute my mic for a bit while I look at those games. If you are trying to join the server, if you're trying to submit some games as well for the forum, uh, go into the Discord server and check it out. Fill out the form, and you might get a chance to play the game here. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit while I start looking at those entries real quick. So I will be right back, and I'll start queuing up some games here. And we'll probably have time for, so we got like another hour, somewhere between like 2 and 4 games. So yeah, go ahead and fill that out. I'll be right back.
Once upon an ant hill, there lived a small
All right, I'm back. Um, I just figured I'd put some of the ant tempo music for the background here. All right, so I have like I started a little bit late, so I have about like an hour, I guess 40 minutes, but I'll say an hour to play through a few more games. I have two queued up here because these are like specifically for Thursday. After I'm done with these two, I'm going to look at the forum and see if there's anything else I can squeeze in for today. Because a lot of the other submissions are for Friday. I have like that question on there for people to like prefer when their game gets played. So some people specifically chose for Friday. Some people chose like any day. So for the ones that are like for any days, I will get to those. But I have some that are specifically for today's stream, so I want to make sure I get through those too. Okay, stop the music. I'm sorry. Good music. Don't get me wrong. All right, let's get back to here. All right, so next up we have Get My Good Side. This is by Jeremy K, Richard, and Drew G, but they call themselves nothing. They don't have names. Sorry, there's another game here that had a team name. Um, but yeah, this is somebody that I know from Gumbo as well. So let me ping them real quick. So let them know that I'm playing their game. Let me see here. Stand by 1 second. Actually, here while I look for that, yeah, I do this for all the games that are submitted to the Interstellar Game Jam. So if you want to make another game next week, you have 5 days instead of four. But I do this kind of stuff for all the games that are submitted to the Game Jam for the Interstellar Game Jam. So if that's your cup of tea, if you do like this kind of stuff, then definitely check that out because yeah, I like doing this. I feel like this is pretty good. And people like the feedback. People like seeing their game being played live. I feel like this is a really good jam to guarantee your game gets played live if your game is qualifies. Okay, so Drew. Okay, so I'm just gonna ping them real quick on Discord, and then I will let you know. Which one is it? Is that Drew? Okay. All right, and then I'll send them that. Cool. All right, let's get back to the game and back to the stream. Yeah, there we go. And there I am. Hello, it's me. All right. So next up, we have Get My Good Side. We have this team of three: Jeremy K, Richard, and Drew G. Um, so yeah, I know one of these team members from Gumbo as well. Gumbo is a co-working space in Brooklyn, New York, that is dedicated for indie game devs, and you can get like a full-time desk there or floater membership. If you're in the area, if you're in New York City, definitely check that place out. They host a lot of events, and you might even get to meet me in person sometimes. Don't dox me. But yeah, this is a Gumbo game. One of the people from Gumbo participated in this team, and this is their game. We're gonna check out the game page in a second, but I'm gonna just take a glimpse here at some of these screenshots. And is this like I forget what that game is. We have to like match people to seating and stuff. It's like one of those games, or is this like a photography version of it? Interesting. Okay, get my good side. Okay. Well, hopefully it runs in a full screen. We'll try that in a second. But let's read this page first. Submission for the GMTK Game Jam 2026, made in 96 hours with a theme countdown. How to play. You position the camera, turn the self timer to 20 seconds, and now it's time for everybody to pose. Drag people and objects around with the mouse to satisfy people's conditions to take the perfect vacation photos. If people aren't happy enough, you'll lose a life. Damn, that's brutal. Try to take as many photos as you can. Okay, we'll try this on full screen. Hey, we got the dev in the chat. What's up? Okay. Can we F11 this? No, it's not. Doesn't look like we can get a full screen, so let's zoom in a little bit here. This should be good. So we got the play button there. We got a question mark, and I'm guessing this is a team. Nice. That's cool. This takes us back. Okay, how to play. You got 20 seconds, and now it's time for everyone to pose. Looks like this gets cropped out a little bit. Oh, because you can move them. Oh, that makes sense. You show us how to play in the how to play menu. Oh, that's amazing. That's clever as hell. Can we move the developers in the other screen? Hold on a second. And that's their voices. That's really cool. Did they stay like that? No. Okay, I haven't even started playing the game yet. Let's see on the right. Let's see if people piggybacks and logistic plans. No, I wasn't ready. How do I get them on the left side? Oh, I can move the plant. Oh. The plant just fell. Yeah, you really don't get a lot of time, huh? All the voices are Jeremy. Oh. Zoom in on the page, yeah. Let's be up high, so we just throw you up here for now. Let's be in the middle. Nice. Let's be up high and piggyback rise, so put you there. This selects large group has weak shoulders. This selects everybody. So we'll do this. Does this count? I counted. Ah, almost had it. This does go by pretty quickly. Like, we don't even get to read their stats too well. Oh man, I just put them on top. Is there a replay button I'm missing? Nice. Let's piggyback rise close to landmark. I Everybody get in front of the thing. Oh man, this is bad. Jathu. This is tricky. Oh, we're crushing it. This freaking plan. No. Oh no, that was the last one. Let's try to run it back. You really have very little time to assess what you need to do. 20 seconds might not be the best. But I do like, I mean, you do want to move things along. But yeah, there's a lot of reading involved, trying to figure out what people's preferences are before you move them and do stuff with them. So there's like that to kind of keep in mind. Also, is this your guys' initials on the camera side here? That's pretty neat. That's clever. Has weak shoulder. Let's be in the middle. That's piggyback ride, right? Unless you want to put piggyback on the plant. Oh, like giving piggybacks. Right, so this is probably the best setup for these two. No, no. Mm, no. Let's be in the middle. Dislikes you. Giving piggyback rides. Be in the middle, and you like being in the middle too. Giving, near plants, close to landmarks, scared of heights, wants to be alone. You like piggyback rides and like to be with Charles. And you go here, you go there, you go here, you go there. Get off. There you go. Everyone's happy. So the characters maintain their traits for the most part. I'll take it. Oops. Yeah, that was close. No, I messed that up. I'm getting lucky with some of these. Dang it. It's getting close. No. There's too many people. How big is this family? Nice. Left and dang it. It still works somehow. Scared of heights, wants to be alone. Put you on the left. Cool. Likes being up high. In the middle and piggyback rides. Who likes giving piggyback rides? This guy. You go here, you go there, and you're fine too. This is intense. No, barely passing. Oh my gosh. It's probably the one we lose here. This guy goes over here with the plant. And then you go give piggyback rides also with the plant. Millman, who's Millman? You get piggyback. You go over here. You go over here. This is the one we fail. Dang it. Come on, let's lose already. Millman, get out of there. Poor Nedward. That's the game. We lost. Oh, we didn't lose. Oh, there was a number of pictures. Huh. I think that's good. We have to do like this. Nice. How many rounds are there? Holy shit. Nice. I think this just keeps going, huh? This level's the hardest. There's just no room to maneuver items here. Yeah. What's these lights do? Nice. I'll do a few more rounds of this, and I'm probably going to move on in a second. Some of these level designs are a little trickier. Likes to be with Charles. Likes to be near plants. Like giving piggyback. Oh, I failed that one. 74 average satisfaction is pretty dang good. I think I lost because I failed too many. Yeah, the higher goal numbers would get me. Alright, let's zoom back out here. But yeah, no, like this gives me like I forget what the name of that game is with the you gotta like match seats for people. You gotta put the people in the right seat and stuff. Does that make sense? I forget the name of the game. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen people play it. But they have like preferences and they want to be sitting next to other people and that kind of stuff. This is what I'm getting with this for sure. I can see the inspiration or see like how like those two kind of games like have those similarities and stuff. Um, some of the levels are tricky and that makes things like really hard. Like the one that T shape. Yeah, T taken is this T taken? I think that's one. That T shape level with the monument on the top section. That was a little bit hard because there's not a lot of room to maneuver things around in that scene. So you gotta get lucky and hope that people are okay with where they're at. Other than that, though, like the art style is very fun and inviting. I like the fact that you can drag people around and stuff. I just wish there's like a little bit more space to operate with, so that way I can shuffle people a little bit around more effectively. But I guess that's part of the difficulty of the game. Um, I like how it's infinite. I do like how the characters retain traits from before. So like when you learn a character, you can learn their preferences a bit more effectively, and can make it easier to kind of position them when the time comes. So I did like that. And it is tricky to get everyone to be like 100% happy for sure, but yeah. What else? What else can I say about this? I like the plant being a part of it. I do like the varying plant shapes. I wish there was like a couple other things in the scene that were like that, like the umbrellas, for example. Like it'd be cool if like there was a trait that somebody prefers shade or something like that. Um, but you can definitely get around with what you have so far. You can definitely get a lot of mileage out of it, which I do like. Um, yeah, if you want to keep working on this, I would say like more like level designs for sure. So that way you get a little bit more variety there. Probably touch up some of the current level designs so there's a bit more room to operate. But yeah, having like more monuments and stuff like that. Having more people mixing and matching like that. Like the randomizer is really good for replayability. And yeah, the timer is really short. 20 seconds is not a lot of time. Just because, especially for like early game, you don't know any of the people that you're maneuvering around, so it's hard to get, like it's hard to really nail down where people should be placed before the time comes. And with the small level design too, that makes it like you really got to like things block each other. So you have to figure out like how to move things around the scene more effectively before they can place them where they need to. The percentage is forgiving, so it's not too hard in that regard. Um, but it does feel like you get those numbers by chance sometimes. Not the not the score you need to reach, but the score you get at the end of each round. I feel like some of that is just up to chance and not really like something that you can control as much as you want to. There's like obviously you can get a bigger and bigger score, but getting to that 100 is so hard with only 20 seconds. I'm sure it's not totally possible depending on which characters you have on the scene as well, but still, like it's pretty neat. But yeah, thanks for stopping by for the stream. That was Get My Good Side. And yeah, no, that was a good time. I did enjoy that. I just wish I had a little bit more time between the photos being taken. But yeah, I see there's more people joining as well. Yeah, for sure. You're welcome. Anytime. Thanks for submitting your game to the stream. And if you're in the mood to make another game next week, there's the Interstellar Game Jam coming up too. There's like I keep mentioning, I play through every single entry for the Interstellar Game Jam. For the GMTK, I'm only doing like select few games, and I'm definitely trying to make time to play as many of my friends' games as possible too. But if you guys want to submit your games to the form you can find within the Interstellar Garden Discord server, which is a link in the description. So submit it to that form, and there's a chance I'll play your game. There's a small chance it'll be played tonight. There's a better chance it'll be played tomorrow, but but I for sure won't be playing through every single game that's submitted on that form. I'm only limiting it to a certain amount of games. Gonna take a quick break because I need some water and to clear my throat. But I'll be back. I do have more games to play. I'll be right back. I promise I'll be back. I'm just gonna go get some milk. I mean water. All right, I'm back. So it's feeling clearer. All right, I still got time. I guess I'll stream for like another like 40 minutes or so. I might have time for one more game after the one I'm gonna play here. So I'm gonna play through this game, and then I'll look through the form real quick and choose one semi random. I did ask all those questions to help narrow things down a little bit. So um, here we go. I hope my voice doesn't give out by tomorrow's stream. That would suck. That would suck big time. All right. Next up, we have Bombco. This is just described as 9 to 5 corporate bomb defusal. This is, I think, submitted by somebody from the Interstellar Garden server, and the team wants to be named the Bomb Squad. They want to go by Bomb Squad, so that's why I should refer to them as. But I forget who it is. I think it's Dylan. That might be the person I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. I got a gallon of water here. It's almost done. I have to go buy a new gallon. I'll do that tonight after this stream is over for in time for next stream. But yeah, let's check out the game page here. Again, I keep talking about this, but I want to keep bringing it up because of how important it is. But an animated GIF for the thumbnail is huge, and I highly recommend it for folks to get people's attention. This isn't the best GIF, mind you, but it does show off the premise of the game, which is bombs and clocks and screwdrivers to kind of break things apart and stuff. And since it's a 9 to 5 corporate bomb defusal job, you see all that boring paperwork they got to deal with as well. So I don't know what exactly the game is about just yet. We'll find out in a second here, but it's cool to kind of see that there to kind of grab my attention. And again, like look at all these ratings. Like it just kind of shows to you like how attractive this is to people. Like if you're trying to stand out for a game jam, especially for like GMTK and the larger ones, where there's 10,000 games, over 10,000 games submitted to this game jam, having something like this will definitely help grab people's attention and draw them to your game. And then having a game page like they can play the game on is even better too. Like it's a good follow up. Like, but it's not necessarily necessary to have a browser game. It's huge for like streamers and that kind of stuff for people to just jump in. It's huge for people trying to excuse me, trying to get more games, get more plays for their games and stuff. But if you're trying to get like more quality feedback, or if you have like a build that it only runs it only runs a download or it just runs better via download, then that's kind of like what I prefer. Just for like Unity, especially making a WebGL build takes significantly longer than it does Windows build. So if you're like pushing the clock in terms of the game jam, then this would be like doing a Windows build is clutch for that. Bombco is my favorite I've seen from the jam so far. It's pretty cool in my opinion. I've seen this game. I think somebody promoted it within the Interstellar Garden promo channels. Where is it? Self promotion. Yeah, somebody just posted it in there. So I think that was pretty cool. Please read description for controls. Do that right now. Oh, it's like I really gotta just. Sorry about that. All right, Bombco TM. This job is the bomb. Former Bombco employee. Why are they former? Welcome to Bombco, the world's leading provider of explosive disposal solutions. You're the newest. higher on the disposal desk. Bombs come in, bomb must go out. Diffused, ideally. Your coworkers will not stop talking. The clock is ticking both on the bomb and on your shift. Oh man, I got annoying coworkers too. The job. Bombs slide onto your desk all shift long. Grab them, crack them open, and defuse them before the timer hits zero. Then submit the defused bomb in the disposal drawer. Miss a deadline, it detonates, detonate, and your parking spot opens up. Know your bombs. Every bomb is different. Is a different flavor of workplace stress. You get the screw bomb. Grab the screwdriver, pop open the panels, and expose the guts. Honest, satisfying blue collar bomb work. The kind of bomb your father diffused. The memory bomb. It flashes a sequence. You repeat it back. Get it wrong, it politely deducts time from your remaining lifespan. It's basically a team building exercise. And then the wire bomb. A number is scrawled in the casing. Dial it on the office phone. What? And a deeply unbothered operator tells you which wires to cut. Then you snip them. Cut the right ones, and it's a fuse. Cut the wrong one, and well, don't cut the wrong one. The office is also trying to kill you. What the hell? The bombs are the easy part. The office is a real challenge. Chatty coworkers who wander over mid diffuse to share their weekend. I know the feeling. The boss who slaps a clipboard quiz on your desk at the worst possible moment. Flies. So many flies. We played a game. Oh man, we played a game about that. It's too many flies. Oh man. A needy computer with emails piling up, hoping to find you well. That's funny as hell. Hope this email finds you well. Everything wants your hands and your attention. The bomb does not care that you're busy. All right, here we go. How to play. Left click to interact. Flip switches, mash buttons, snip wires, answer the phone. Right click to grab and drag anything around your desk. Press W and S to switch between your desk view and office view. Left click and type on the computer to answer those pesky emails. Left click and enter digits on the phone to call a number. Left click on speech bubbles to talk to coworkers. The disposal drawer is where diffused bombs are filed. Clock in, diffuse, repeat, don't get fired. And this is our team. All right, I'm hearing a lot of good things in the chat about this game. Everyone's hyping it up. Let's see if this game is really all it's hyped up to be. And we'll go full screen in a second. No, no. Full screen doesn't do anything, so we'll zoom in. All right. So left click is pretty much for everything. Why are there redactions on the main menu? Oh, I gotta sign the form. New job. Buy new calendar. Oh, there's 5 levels. Okay, we got this. Five nights at bomb defusals. Why is it not grabbing? Oh. Oh, this is rough. Oh, this guy. Hey, new guy. I got some paperwork. Hey, new guy. Press W to look at me. No, go away. I'm not gonna look at you. Is the yellow bubble gonna get bigger if I keep doing stuff without looking at it? Hurry up, new guy. Go away. Are you kidding me? Because I didn't talk to the guy who reported me? No way. No way. He reported me to HR for fucking. Doing my job. What? Why is this game too real? Why is this game so real? That's not cool. There you go. Night one report me to HR. Where's bomb number three? Oh, there it is. Oh, whoa. Come on. It's almost time. Promoted! Promoted! All right. Day number two. I'm getting like Five Nights at Freddy's vibes. It's HR. Was that guy still talking? I couldn't tell. I was too busy doing my job. No, it's HR. Okay, give me the form. Fuck. Bro. Fuck you. Go report me to HR. I don't care. What? Shut up. Get out of here. That was easy. No emails yet. I'm thinking that's probably gonna happen today.
You've got mail.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, fucking.
You've got mail.
Oh, this is cool. I like this game.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Oh, this is intense.
You've got mail.
Man, why'd you ask me for a fucking raise, you piece of shit? Wow, because I asked for a raise. He asked me if I wanted a raise. What a jerk. It was a trick question.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Oh,
You've got mail.
man.
You've got mail.
Would you like a
You've got
raise? I
mail.
said yes, please. He got pissed. I'll just say I love working here. I always knew you were smart. Shut up.
You've got mail.
Hey, we did it. I'm sure day four is gonna get
You've
crazy.
got
Oh no,
mail.
that was close. I thought there was gonna be more there. Oh, this is where it's gonna get intense, huh?
You've got mail.
Like the music is more frantic as the game goes on. All the timers gets shorter too.
You've got mail.
Oh no.
You've got mail.
That's 50. That's 8758. Okay, so 8758. Cut the red and blue wires. Okay. Cut the red and blue wires.
You've got mail. You've got
Fuck.
mail.
7 plus 8. That's 15, right? Thank you. That's a 6178.
You've got
Yes,
mail.
that's 6178. Green and blue. Okay. That's green and blue. That's 5985. That's a
You've got mail.
5985. Green and yellow. Okay. That's a green and yellow. We got this. We're in a good rhythm here. Heck yeah.
You've got mail.
Okay, okay, okay.
You've got mail.
This is really fun. Holy shit. It's a bit chaotic, but like, I'm
You've
interested to
got
see what the
mail.
last day look brings in.
You've got mail.
Oh dang! Another promotion. Let's go. I like how this job just gives me a promotion every single day. That's pretty clutch. One more level. This one's gonna be tough, and I'm guessing there's a bonus weekend level for night 6 for Five Nights at Freddy's. Huh? Oh, these are getting more
You've
complicated.
got mail. You've got mail.
Sign your divorce papers? Why am I signing your divorce papers?
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Oh, fuck you. No, is that over for me? I answered wrong. It's over. Dang it. I said more work. I tried that last year.
You've got mail.
That's 2597. That's 2597. Red
You
and
got mail.
blue. Red and blue. Red and blue, huh? 2597. That's red, blue. Here you go. It's in there. You go over here. Where's the pen? There it is.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Wow. My wife is your boss is a crazy line. We're gonna beat this. We're gonna beat this live.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
No, I, I think that one just exploded. We're trying it again. We're trying it again. We got this. 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 It really is the coworkers that get you killed, huh?
You've got mail.
Okay, we got that better. We got that
You've got mail.
better. And better. We do all the mail in a second. We just gotta do this divorce paperwork first. And we'll do
You've
this one
got
right
mail.
here. And we get the numbers for this bomb at the same time. So what is it? 8362. So that's A362.
You've got
And then
mail.
we just do a whole lot of typing. And we smack all these guys. Okay, make more workers likely. Close up magic. No! Is that the one I did last time? Fuck you. 'Cause I did the other one, which was the raise last time.
You've got mail.
It's 4335. Red and yellow.
You've got mail.
Yeah, send them over here. You got red and yellow. Put that there. Get this pen. Get this fucking pen.
You've got mail.
We got 20 seconds. Move out the way. I can't see
You've
shit.
got mail.
That's what 0365, right?
You've got mail.
0365. Hi. 0365. Money. 0365. Yellow and green wires. Yellow and green.
You've got
Yellow,
mail.
green. There you go, in there. And we gotta just do wing and wing and wing. Weekend plans? I do. Is bomb
You've
defusal.
got mail.
Yeah, cool. Okay, let's get this out of
You've
here.
got
Get this out of
mail.
here. Get this out of 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 here. Oh shit. Yeah, I probably have to answer these first before they get pissed off. Okay. What number we have here? We
You've
got
got mail.
9515. do this way.
You've got mail.
4915, right? So 4915. I said 4195. Is that not the number?
You've got mail.
4515. Fuck. 4515. What the fuck you mean? Damn. I won. Okay, this is the last try. That was some bullshit from that last bomb there, but we have it now. Get an email here in a second. Another bomb here, cool. A 0102. Yellow and green. Okay, I saw that. So it's a yellow and green. Okay, cool. Go there. You go here. Go.
You've got mail. You've got mail. You've got mail.
Aggressive typing. Okay. We got the last slide too. Okay, we got that bomb. So that's an 8314. That's a 8314. Red and blue wires. Okay, cool. So red, blue, bang, bang. Oh shit. Oh shit. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. Oh fuck. Oh, that's close. Hey, weekends for Friday? I don't fucking know, man. You gonna work this weekend? Yes. Okay, 16 seconds. What?
You've got mail.
Oh, shit,
You've
man.
got
Shit,
mail.
man. I got to the mail in a second. Got all these fucking bombs, man. Fuck. Fuck.
You've got mail.
That's mean.
You've got
79
mail.
seconds. What is that? It's 8262. That's 8262, right? This was is 8262, right? That's
You've got mail.
blue green, blue green, blue green, blue green. That's blue green. Go away.
You've got mail.
Okay, 5287, 5287, 5287. What is it? What is it? What is it? Yellow green, yellow green. Okay. 5287 is yellow green. Okay, 5287. That's yellow green. Boom. Bye.
You've got mail.
1351. 1351. 1351. I got mail. That's fine. You got flies. That's fine. Yellow and blue. Okay, cool. That's so yellow. That's blue. Okay, cool. We got
You've
this
got
one. We gotta
mail.
do first. I'm not gonna play anymore. That's crazy. That was intense. I'm sure that was like the last flurry too. Oh man, I'm pretty sure there was an extra bonus there as well. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it. It's too tricky. But that was fun. That was hectic. That was chaotic. That was a great twist on the countdown theme. Instead of just being one timer counting down, you just get thrown a whole bunch of fucking timers and just have to Really clutch it up. That's crazy. That's nuts. Oh man, that was a fun time though. I will say that was a really really fun game. Very hectic, very chaotic. A little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's inspired. I feel maybe, but yeah, that was nuts. I don't know what more you could do to add on to this game. I'd say maybe add scroll wheel compatibility, so I can scroll down and get to the scroll down to get back to my table faster, scroll up to get up to the office view a bit quicker. Just because it takes a while for me to go from typing a whole bunch of stuff to make sure I press S specifically, or sometimes I press S by accident because I'm typing all over my keyboard like crazy. Just one thing to consider, like having the scroll wheel instead of that, or maybe adding arrow key support for going up and down as well. Um, yeah, no, that was a lot of fun. Good work all around. Great take on the theme too. That was interesting as hell. But yeah, that was Bombco by the Bomb Squad over here. Check them out. Check out this game. It's already got 60 ratings, a whole lot of ratings, and a lot of these games have a lot of ratings, like this one especially. 164 was that 160 when I played it earlier. That's crazy. But yeah, definitely check out some of these games. I know a lot of them have like less and less and less as we go on. Especially this one, it only has 14 ratings. Did it change since I streamed? Yes, a couple people rated it. Hell yeah. Thank you. Hopefully the stream helped with checking that out. But yeah, no, check these games out. Give them some ratings. There's the PJP server doing the. I mean, I don't know if they're still doing it. They were when I started the stream, but they're doing some review swapping for players and stuff. Definitely check that out. Um, my voice is starting to give out. I do have time for one more game. So we'll do one more promo about this game jam that I'm hosting next week. Please participate. We're looking for more people to join. But let me get this next game ready. I'm gonna go to my form and choose out another game. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. I've seen some folks in the chat hanging out for a little bit while, so I'll do y'all a flavor and check out that game. I won't say whose game. But yeah, check out the game jam. It's next week. I do this for all the games that I play that are submitted to the game jam. I play every single submission for the game jam. So if you like this kind of style of me, like playing your games and stuff, and you want to make sure you get a guaranteed somebody play your game, join this game jam, make a new game from scratch. I know it's a lot of effort. It's a little longer than GMTK's. I know it's pretty soon, but I do host these as frequently as I can. Um, Sometimes I'll do it like 3 times a year. Sometimes I'll do it like once a year. So it depends on how I'm feeling that year. But yeah, that being said, I do have this last game ready here for us to check out. And it is from hopefully the person's still in the stream because otherwise it'd be it would kind of suck if they're not in the stream. But this person is how do I know them? Oh, it's just from GMTK. So cool. This is somebody from the GMTK server. They saw the stream, they applied on the form, and now they're gonna get their game played. And that game is oh, there's the form. Whoops. The day the ash fell. This one's from Radace or R4 Dace. I think it's just Radace, Radaki, Radachi, Radace. I think I said it right. Rad Ace, maybe is how it's pronounced. Um, but yeah, we got some screenshots here. Looks like some mathematics on the wall. Love me some math, as we know from the wizard game earlier, the horse and the wizard. We got some nice screenshots here. Yeah, Rad Ace. I think okay, I figured it out. All right. So the fallout is today. If it's the end of the world, what would you do? Good question. What would we do? The Day the Ash Fell is a narrative RPG made for the GMTK 2026 Game Jam. It was made within 4 days. Follow the theme Countdown. Note the plus and minus keys control the game's volume. Oh, thank you. That's clutch. Might not be a settings menu, but having settings is still huge. Yo, thanks for playing my game, the Shoot to Move one. Hope you have fun despite the technical difficulties. Was that the Count Colt? Was that one? That's the only Shoot to Move one I remember playing. Yeah, it's the only Shoot to Move one I remember playing was Count Colt. Was that you? Zionist? Zionist? Sorry. I'm glad I was able to play. Yeah, sorry the stream was so stretched. I'm gonna try to like run it back a little bit just so you can get some better like quality footage. And I'll try to run through it again. But yeah, apologies again for that. That was a that shouldn't have happened and won't happen again. I got the problem fixed. I know what the issue is, so now I'll just make sure that that won't happen again. So I might play your game next stream as well, just for to start things off. But I do want to kind of give you a better chance to see the gameplay for that one. So I probably won't do like a huge like rant on what can be better for the game and stuff like that. But I'll try to give you a little bit more footage. So at least I'll give it a fair shot. See if maybe I can get to the third world, that sideways looking city and stuff. Because I realized there was an extra level I didn't get to play. So next time I'll try to play that and get there. But for now, we're gonna focus on this one, and then after this game, I'm probably gonna end the stream so I can go get some food. I'm thinking Mexican food. Taco Bell's a little too far, but it is more affordable. If you want to run it back, sure, I don't mind either way. For sure. I do feel bad because of the technical difficulty, so I do want to kind of at least give it a shot where I try to get to level 3 at the bare minimum. But yeah. Okay, so WASD's movement, E is to interact, enters to proceed. Option 1, option 2. I think it's for like inventory. Okay. All programming, art, music, and writing is created by Rad Ace. Games find Geist Pixel. If I want to after the rating period, I can push a new build and fix some issues. Up to you. I don't. I won't be streaming again after GMTK is over. The stuff that I will be streaming is like the Interstellar Game Jam stuff, which it'll be like a brief period and then it'll be a new wave of entries. So it won't be anything from GMTK. There's the PJP server, the Post Jam production server. Let me see if I can at least show that one. There's this server, and they're hosting another, I think, a PJP Game Jam at some point. I know review swaps are happening right now, but I think there's another event, which is the Post Jam Productions Game Jam, and that one is. Let me see if I can find it here actually. But, this mini jam popping up. Yeah, Post Jam Game Jam happened already, but is happening. Let's see, because we have a jam calendar here, so we can find it for sure. Is it not here? I could have sworn it was here. Oh well. It's going on to like August 15th or something, so probably one of these like lower ones here. Post, post, p. I don't see it. It should be around here, but I don't see it. Anyways, there's another game jam from the Post Jam Productions community. They're hosting. It might start off like after GMTK potentially, but it's a place where you can continue working on your game and resubmit it to another jam and show off like different Post Jam number 13. Yeah, I think that's the one. Is it on my screen right now, or did I miss it? Is it lower below? I might have missed it. So I'm like trying to read. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, there it is. This is the one. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. It was on the right hand side. I was looking at the left. Yeah. So this game jam, the whole premise of this is updating games after a game jam ended, and GMTK is the one that just ended. So you can participate in this one after GMTK wraps up. So you can make your adjustments, make your updates, and then uh, submit that updated game jam game to this game jam. And if I'm not mistaken, the post jam game jam is also open throughout the majority of the Interstellar game jam. I think it ends like the 15th or something. Yeah, August 15th. I can probably ask them if they want to push that back, but maybe not. But the winners for the Interstellar Game Jam will be announced the 17th. So like submissions will probably still be locked for that. So you might have to like make a separate jam page or whatever. Or I can maybe ask if they want to push it back a couple of days. So that way people can update their Interstellar Game Jam games and also submit it to this one. But this one's mostly for GMTK, so they might just host a separate one for Interstellar Game Jam. We'll see. But yeah, this goes for any game jam game that you've worked on, not just GMTK or whatever. So if there's other game jams you participated in and you want to update your game, you can go to this game jam and they will help you out with that. But yeah, let's jump into this game here. I might have to zoom in. The full screen does get a little bit iffy with the ultra wide monitors, but let's see if we can knock out this game. I think the post jam doesn't lock. Yeah, they don't lock submissions. That's the thing. They keep submissions going all the way up until the deadline. But I think this is the deadline. So I'm curious if they might be willing to push back the deadline a little bit, but that would mess up with the results, and I don't want to mess up what they got going on. But I can ask if they can like push it for like I don't know 2 days or something. But this is a pretty like super low stakes game jam. The whole point of it is just that they um, allow you to continue working on your game and gives you a space to show off updated projects and stuff. There's not a lot of game jams that do that kind of stuff. Most game jams are all about starting from scratch and doing that kind of stuff. There's other game jams like the Decade Jam, which is freaking hilarious. That they kind of allow they kind of want more people to upload multiple games to the game jam. This one's just about updating games. So there are like niche game jams that do their own special thing. This is definitely one of those special game jams you should keep an eye out for. And look, I'm one of the moderators for this one too. I'm one of the hosts. So if y'all need any help, I can get you tied up with some stuff there too. But let's start playing some games. I'll talk about that a little bit more later while I do the wrap up stuff. But this stream's been going on for it's almost 5 hours now, so I want to go eat some food. Okay, it like auto sort of full screens. Sigh. It's the big day. You look at your bed. Good, everything's in its place. It's raining ash outside. Uh oh. Pothole seems simply too large to pass. The city claims this to be a pothole. I doubt their claim. Ash is starting piling up. Guess no one wants to clean it today. More ash. Dust. On closer inspection, sadly, more ash. The floofle is using the pile of ash to hide from the falling ash. You consider the effectiveness of this. Piles of ash blocking the road. A fluful. Select the dog. Guard. Hey, kid. You really shouldn't be outside with the ash. It's coming down hard. Only gonna come down harder. What if I want to stay outside? What's up with the ash? Oh, it's not inventory. It's choice. It's an RPG. What's up with the ash? Been falling a bit under a year now. Today's apparently when it's all gonna end. What do you mean? You don't know? Today's the day the ash will block out the sun. Damn. That doesn't sound great. Hence the names. Why would you want to stay outside? I like the smell of ash. Heh. You want to be outside so bad? I heard it's a viewing of the fallout on top of the building just north of here. A viewing? Yeah, a group of people are joining together to watch the world's last breath together. A countdown to the end of the world. Sounds like my type of people. I've left the door open to the building. Not like it matters if anyone's in here today. Enjoy the countdown, kid. Another rabble rouser for the party. To my character. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Get him out of there. I didn't mean to. There, now he's tiny. My bad, I'm so sorry. Good thing I'm reading it out loud. Another rabble rouser for the party. I told Ramona that we can't just let anyone inside. They told me I can come inside. Of course they did. People see a little more ash than usual and they start panicking about some end of the world. This is just nothing but a light storm. This is a light storm? Of course it is. People have gone mad. The sun's getting blocked out by ash? Pshaw. It's so crazy I can't help but laugh. Have you been outside? You think I'm an idiot, kid? Try cleaning up other people's messes for a decade. Then you'll realize that this end of the world is just an excuse to get off work. Maybe you're onto something. Pshaw. You get it, kid. Misinformation spreads across the streets. Society truly has fallen. That's funny. Reads wet floor. Caution, the floor is not wet. Elevator is locked. Oh, of course. Oh, plants. An unassuming plant. An unassuming plant. An unassuming plant. A slightly assuming plant. Uh-oh. I got a key. An unassuming plant and an unassuming plant. Oh no. There's a vending machine fully stocked, but I forgot my wallet. You couldn't your lack of consideration for this possibility. Man, that janitor is annoying. Yo, Sai, you coming to the viewing? Hell yeah. You grabbing something to drink? I forgot my wallet. Don't worry, I'll spy you. What you feeling like? Fucking. Oh shit, chat. I need help. Do we want a monster or do we want chocolate milk? I need help on this one. Let me know because I'm getting analysis paralysis right now. On the one hand, energy. On the other hand, comfy chocolate. And I forgot my wallet. Tough choice, yeah. Big fan of Monster. Okay. Let's just go with Monster then in that case. We'll do monster and then we'll see what happens. Hopefully it's not like an actual monster, like a dust or ash monster, because that'll be. I left my sword at home too, not just my wallet. That's my man. Can't be a shrimp hanging with the wimps. Gotta be a lobster hanging with the monsters, if you know what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Where's my monster at? Huh. Yeah, all these people here. And a floofo! He lives on the edge. Lives life on the edge. Zovia. It's so beautiful up here. I wonder how the fallout will look. Will it just become dark suddenly, or watch light slowly fade away? What do you think is gonna happen? Slowly block out the sun. I suppose that's how it's been. Each day more and more ash falls, yet nothing is even known about where it came from. Truly peculiar, this is our fate. One day it was completely normal, then the ash started falling, and it hasn't been the same since. At least we're not alone. Yes, perhaps that's why it feels so bittersweet. A big hole in the roof looks suspiciously like a pothole. Someone thought a necessary caution sign was placed to indicate the large hole. Louise' wet floor, somehow I doubt that. A beautiful pile of empty cans. A single can sits alone from the rest because it's not been opened. So he did show up. How's it hanging? Living the life. Hell yeah. Is this my monster? Can I drink it? Carpet with the floofle. Someone was brought it up for comfort. Oh hey, it's Aaron. Have we met? Don't think so. I'm Aaron. I'm Sai. Cool. Oh hey, how you feeling? To be honest, this is terrifying. I had so much I wanted to do, and now it's all ending. I'm so scared. Give him a hug. Starts to cry on my shoulder. It's an air ventilator clogged by all the ash. Same with that one. Same with that one. And clogged by chocolate milk. Let's go! It seems that someone collected all the ash. Unsorted ash and dust. A separate pile for dust. Dust! Now that's a rare treat to find. Of course, I have to sort through the ash to find it. But it's not just every day you can find a whole pile of dust. And this person, who are you? Yar, I'd be a pirate. I think there should have been a costume. I still think it should have been a costume party. I think we're about ready for the viewing. Alright, let's check out the viewing. Forecast said we have 2 minutes until the fallout. Hey, I know you both work here, but I never asked your names. I'm Agnes, and this sucker is Ramona. Hey everybody. Thanks for letting us to the roof. So you were letting them on the roof? Give me a break, it's the fallout. Fallout this underworld that how you fall out of a tree. Pshaw. This is really it, huh? It would seem so. Coming down harder than I expected. Still think it's just a little storm? I give it a 5 out of 10. Pshaw. Glad you joined us, Agnes. So what do you do at the end of the world? Do whatever you want, which is some life advice. Well, you know what they say. Can't be a shrimp hanging with the wimps, gotta be a lobster hanging with the monsters. Hell yeah. What? They basically just said to do whatever you want. I mean, how much is there for us to do, actually? You're overcomplicating it. Sorry? Listen, when you got nothing on the line, you got nothing to lose. What? We had our whole lives ahead of us until just a month ago, and I've not settled down for not a single one of those days. It's about maximizing the little things that we do have. Just because we accept we don't have time to do what we wanted to do doesn't mean it's easy to let it all go. Yeah, I guess it's just hard to accept that it's the ending. It's beautiful up here. I wish I could have seen more. I should have worked less, lived more. You all should have dressed up. I wanted to be an artist. I just never gave it the time. And now I can't. Oh, it's time. What should we do? A final countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And so it was, covered by dust and ash. GG. Where's my wallet? I don't see my wallet. Oh man. But yeah, that was The Day the Ash Fell by Rad Ace. Yeah, you're welcome. My voice is going. Oh no. I need some good food. But yeah, no, that was the only RPG game that I played. Ugh. I'm seeing like a little bit of it goes by two names. Mother is one of them. Uh Earthbound is another one. I mean, I'm seeing some influence from that game in this here. It's very interesting. The I wish I could pet the dog. You should have let us pet the floofle. That's like a cardinal sin. I'm taking off points for that. No dog petting, no floofle pats. Um, the pothole was interesting. That was funny. Putting a pothole in the roof. That was funny. Um, I do wish there was like a little bit more creative reason for the road being blocked on the left hand side. I did like. I mean, I'm not sure if this was because I chose the monster energy or whatnot, but I do like how I was able to make that quote after talking to that person. And if that's the case, I would like for there to be more moments like that where talking to certain characters gives you certain information. Yeah, you really should have let us pet the floofle. But yeah, no, like having certain characters give us certain information so we can use that for other things too, or like for example, like the wallet at the house. Like if I were to explore the house enough, if I found the wallet, that would have been cool to see that interaction with the vending machine take place a little bit differently. The writing on the wall, that would have been cool if you were able to talk to the janitor about it. Maybe I could have. I didn't try to let them know that there's some vandalism that they should probably clean up or something. Um, Not saying it would change the ending too much, but certain people's perspectives might have changed. Who knows? But also, yeah, we got the item. We got the monster. I think we got the monster. There was no indicator that I received an item. I also got the +1 chocolate milk from the vent, which was interesting. I do like that there was a little bit of exploration there too. The the slightly assuming plants compared to the unassuming plants, I feel like that should have been like a little bit. There should have been something a little bit more there. Like maybe I get an item, I interact with it, and then I can, uncover something else. I can like a consumable or something. Not saying that there's really much of a threat or or like any combat or anything here for us to do, but like the key, you did have a key that you picked up. It would have been cool to see a few more elements like that. Like I don't know if talking to the guard gives you access to the building or the rooftop or whatever, but like having certain like aspects of it where you have to search the area, do a little bit more exploring and stuff in order to progress through the level. Like maybe to leave your house or something, you need your keys, or I don't know. But yeah, there's just some thoughts I wanted to throw out there. Like it has really good foundation and stuff. If you want to turn this into a full fledged game, you can, but it's missing certain elements in terms of like more interactivity, more like reason, more purpose for certain items and interactions that can interact or that can alter your interactions with other characters. The plant was meant as an indicator for the key to try to ensure people didn't miss it, which in watching people play the game a lot, people did. A lot of people did. Um, yeah, the key was in a weird place. Uh, yeah, maybe like that unassuming bush. Maybe it opens up a prompt. So like one, like number one is to leave the plant alone and just admire it, or number two is to like shake the plant or something, and then maybe the key falls out of the plant and enters your inventory from that point. So it's like a little bit more than just finding the key on the floor. Like maybe it's like you find the plant and then you shake it down or something. Although it is like it would be a bit more hidden, but still like that's the kind of like interaction I would like to see more of. Like I want to see more stuff like interacting with the floofle. Like you can press one to leave it alone, or you can press two to pet the floofle, for example. Like just more like choice when interacting with things. Like to kind of like leave things alone, to kind of keep things as they are, or you can interact with it to change the environment a little bit. As a level designer, I would love to see a lot more dynamic elements and more things like that. But obviously, it's a game jam. The fact that you made an RPG, a little small little RPG for the game jam is nuts already. So it's hard for me to just be like, yeah, add more. Yeah, of course you can add more. It's a fucking RPG. You can add infinitely more to this. But uh, the characters are nice and cute. I do like the variance in the characters' designs as well. Uh, the color palette of the game is interesting. I'm not a huge fan of the grayscale, but it does make sense considering there's ash falling from the sky. I like the colors to be used a bit more with things you can interact with, so you did a good job at like kind of doing that. But yeah, my voice is giving out. So I will leave with a couple more closing notes that this game is nice and fun. The soundtrack is pretty quaint. Again, I'm getting a lot of like fucking yeah, like Earthbound vibes. I'm getting a lot of like Earthbound vibes from this, and it would be really cool to see a bit more of it too. More spaces, more people to interact with, more conflict as well. There was no like major conflict here. It was just unlocking the elevator was the biggest thing that you could really do here. 'Cause you can just speed run this. Like, well, yeah, just like leave the door and then just just run straight there. I'll do that real quick. I'll just speed run this game. You also move a little faster if you move diagonally on flat surfaces. So yeah, it's really fast to beat the game. Yeah, it's super fast to beat the game. So like having more things to kind of block the player to progress from screen to screen, I think would be a lot better for longevity, for like like more playtime, but also like adding more elements for exploration and stuff. Because you want the player to kind of explore that whole scene that you created. You don't want them to like run past everything. So like having a bit more like things for the player to do to progress. Like I think a good example would be like Legend of Zelda, like the old ones as well, or Pokemon. Of like there like being like a certain thing you have to do in order to unlock an ability that allows you to progress to the next area, for there to be another thing to do to unlock another item to progress again. It's a bit tedious if you just kind of like blueprint it like that, but or like it's boring if you just blueprint it like that. But you can get a lot away with a lot of intricate things if you just like have like certain like tutorializations things. Like for example, talking to this character unlocks that door for you, or like he gives you a key to unlock that door, or whatever, or he just gives you the passcode to go through. Like going through your room and, and shuffling through a lot of your stuff allows you to like find your wallet or something, so that way it turns that later interaction into something a bit more interesting. But yeah, no, like this is it's actually the whole reason I added the key, which is because it was easy for the player to miss the guy with the vending machine, so the key was made, so the key made that happen. Right, exactly. So like having more elements throughout the level to allow players to explore more before they progress to the next area will allow more of your efforts to be seen by the player, and more play time for the game and all that kind of stuff. Like it's the more things for the player to do, not just interact with, but like you're forcing the player to do, allows them to flesh out that area more and flesh out the game more, because you have a lot of characters here. Like every character that you talk to, except for like one character, which is the guy by the vending machine, he comes back up to the roof. Oh, and the janitor also comes up to the roof. Like, there's a couple people that you could talk to that that are unique characters, and I think that's really cool. And fleshing that out more, I think, would be awesome. But yeah, no, this was really interesting. Nice take on the theme, the whole world ending kind of aspect of it, and then just turning that into a little RPG is really nice. But yeah, on that note, I am going to wrap up here. I'm going to do one last shout out for the Game Jam. If you like this kind of content, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I do this for all the entries for the upcoming Interstellar Game Jam and all Interstellar Game Jams. I started doing this like on the fourth Interstellar Game Jam. The first one was just me getting into hosting game jams, and I realized that I can add a little bit more value to it by turning it a little bit into more of a spectacle by playing people's games, and you know celebrating everyone's efforts a bit more like that. So subscribe for like just watching all that kind of stuff. I got one more stream tomorrow for the GMTK Game Jam, and also like tune in for the Interstellar Game Jam games when those get finished. Or if you want to participate in that game jam, it's next week. It's 5 days long. It goes Thursday through Monday, so you have an extra day after the weekend to do all it. For the whole weekend, a little extra after the weekend, and a bit more before the weekend too. So you got plenty of time to work on your stuff. That's I think all that I got for today. My voice is going. I'm gonna get some food, probably some Mexican food. I'm in the mood for that. As long as it doesn't rain. As long as the rain's not ash. Oh man.
Once upon an anthill.
I'll let this song play out for a little bit while I close this up. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I'll be back on tomorrow for the more GMTK live streaming before the submissions close. So pretty much first thing in the morning, and then I'm jumping onto it. Hope you all enjoy your night as well. If you want to catch me on that next stream, I'm gonna be playing a few more games. So check out that forum, join the server, and if you want me to one last chance for me to play your game, that'll be it. No guarantees again, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, hope you all have a good night. I'll catch you in the next stream. I might catch you in the Interstellar Game Jam, but I for sure will catch you in the server. Take care, everybody.